It is the year 0079 of the Universal Century. A half-century has passed since the Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. Above the planet float hundreds of enormous cylinders with artificial living environments, new homes for mankind, where people are born and raised and die. The cluster of colonies furthest from the Earth, Side 3, proclaimed itself the Principality of Zeon and launched a war for independence against the Earth Federation. Initial fighting lasted over 1 month and saw both sides lose half their respective populations. People were horrified by the indescribable atrocities that had been committed in the name of independence. 6 months have passed since the rebellion began. The Zeon invasion of Earth has slowed down to a crawl due to the limited resources at their disposal and difficulty resupplying the expanding battlefront. Our story follows a team whose experimental purpose is to hopefully rectify these shortcomings in the name of Zeon. But is that their real purpose? Or is there some other plot destined to this young team of misfits? And will they survive the challenges laid before them?
Hello everybody, how you doing? It's the day after Thanksgiving, and we're doing Bronze Enigma early so that we can get everyone together! Yay! Guys, that's when you go yay. Guys.
Yay.
I'm so glad they're so happy to be here today. Anyway, it is time for yet another episode of our Bronze Enigma campaign, episode 18, if I recall correctly. So I hope you're all excited for some fun and joy tonight. As always, this is The Worst Heroes, and I am your host and GM, Brandon. And I am joined by my lovely, wonderful cast, starting with Mr. Biohazard. Hello, Bio.
Hello, GM, that I didn't force to push the campaign early at the last second, causing you to probably have an aneurysm.
I didn't have an aneurysm, just a panic attack. It's fine. It's healthy.
Oh, all right, cool. Yeah, because anxiety is a great motivator and doesn't cripple you in your steps.
It's gonna totally help with the emotional damage.
Definitely doesn't mean you're going to go into a downward spiral into despair and hopelessness.
Going?
All right, we're already there. Cool.
Anyway, hi Bio. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was great. The food was great, but not really because I hate Thanksgiving food.
Not even stuffing?
Not even stuffing.
Damn. What would be your ideal food for Thanksgiving then? Tacos?
Literally anything else.
Tacos.
Sure.
Awesome. So if we ever get to meet up in person for a Bronze Enigma Thanksgiving meal, we'll have tacos.
Tacos with a side of war crimes.
Damn. I mean, personally, I'm not a fan of the taste of war crimes,
tacos.
but, you know, it's a little bitter. Don't forget dessert of emotional damage.
Yep.
Anyway, go ahead and introduce yourself, sir.
Hello, everybody. I play Gerard Monquois, second lieutenant and team lead of the mobile suit team, and I pilot the prototype Guff. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Yeah, that's all I got going.
And you're super happy and content with where your character is right now, right?
I mean, I am definitely enjoying the direction it's going. I would be very curious to see what happens today, if anything happens at all.
He's not being, like, driven to want to drink more, is he?
Probably not.
You sure about that? I'll take your silence as a no. All right. We also have our wonderful, wonderful moderator, Habuza. Hello, Habuza.
Hi.
How are you?
Yeah, usual.
How was your turkey day?
We had a turkey day?
Yesterday, your Thanksgiving. Did you do anything?
I went to my grandparents.
Did you have a good time?
I would rate it at least a decent 7.5 out of 10.
I mean, for a Thanksgiving, that's not bad.
Listen,
Usually they're full of arguments.
I only have to put up with my grandparents and my mother on Thanksgiving.
That's good. That's good. No extended family. It was just me and mom and dad this year. I usually don't do anything for Thanksgiving, so we just ate food and then we're like, all right, back to our normal lives.
Yeah, I know. I was in the Discord.
Yeah. Well, I know you were. I'm letting everyone know, and I'm also making conversation. It's a back and forth, Abuza. Back and forth.
But then you'll never get to where you're going if you just go back and forth the whole time.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hold on. Where did I put my notes here?
Oh my god.
Okay, I found him. I am Habuza, and I play Vacanti Alex, Private 2nd Class, the lowest on the totem pole, because I never get a promotion, because the GM hates me.
Promotional damage.
What promotional damage? There's no promotion to begin with, it's just damage.
That sounds like talk of a failure.
I'm gonna get a Zuda slipper thrown at you one day.
I will. Dude, if there were Zuda slippers, I'd have them.
I will crochet my own just to throw them at you.
Yes, I would be fine with that. All right, thank you, sir. Go ahead.
No, continue.
I was going to move on, but if you have more, go for it.
No, that was just a laugh. Continue. Come on.
Oh,
Move on down
okay.
the line. Hurry up.
Okay,
Get to
okay.
the end the line.
Next up, we have the AI, Jordan Robinson, and has a fucking new computer, so he has more RAM to consume and start taking over the world. Hi, Jordan, how you doing?
So none of what you just said.
That's fine. Hi, Jordan. How are you? How was your day yesterday?
That was fine.
I don't remember if you did anything for Turkey Day.
Just ate turkey, stuffing, and soup too. Basically, typical shit.
That's good. Did you have fun? Did you enjoy your day at least?
Yeah, I was pretty much playing games most of the day, so.
Fair. You do have the new computer.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
So go ahead and introduce yourself, sir.
Hi, I am Jordan Robinson. I mod for quite a few channels. I'm sure you've seen me on a few of those channels in chats. I play Private 2nd Class Zach Marston in the Zaku 2 High Mobility Ground Type.
Yeah, nailed it. You almost said Zaku 1, didn't you?
I almost did. Well, I didn't even say Zaku 1. I just said Zaku, and then I moved on to like High Mobility and making my way to Zaku 2.
I'm into Zaku. I'm the only one in the Zaku.
I mean, technically, yeah, I am in the team. The only one in Zaku, so.
Yeah, Major doesn't count because I don't use him. He's only there for plot purposes.
His Zaku is totally different from mine, though. So.
Oh yeah, his is a Zaku 1 with spiky hands.
That's not what I'm referring to, but okay.
Nah, the rest of it's fine. Don't worry about it. And of course,
anyways, we have someone else now.
Yeah, and of course, last but not least, our newest part of the party. Hello, things.
Hi, Papa Heroes.
How are you?
You know, great. I'm glad you gave me some Thanksgiving feast in the cage here. And then you handed me a paper and a pencil and said, "Remember."
Remember? What?
Yeah. You know,
okay.
the whole last game, and you know.
First of all, I'm gonna remind you, you brought the cage yourself. I did not put you in there. That is entirely on you, and I don't know how you lost the key. I never had it. You had it.
Well, I mean, I put it in the corner, underneath the filling, and I don't know where it went.
Jesus. Anyway, how was your Thanksgiving?
Yeah, alright. I ate food.
That's good. Did you enjoy your day?
Yeah, for the most part.
Great.
Yeah.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Fangs Extended. I play Flora the mechanic, who pilots the Dom test type.
And you can also be found on Twitch.
Yeah, I can be found on Twitch under the same name.
Just without
Fangs
the
Extended.
underscore.
Yeah.
Because you gotta have 2 accounts.
Yeah, I gotta see my streams myself and know what's going on.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Also, before pushing on, apparently Vintage is saying that Bio almost puked from shitty turkey and got told off by a 3-year-old. What?
Nani?
Nani?
Yeah, they got mad
Right?
because I was eating the chips and dip, which apparently was theirs, but I didn't know the rules.
So how's that your fault?
I should have known that, so it's clearly my fault.
Did
How would you
throw
have
him out
known?
a
Through
window?
osmosis?
Guys, you don't understand children logic. I was supposed to know, so that's all there is to it.
No, you see,
There's nothing to argue here.
whenever the children give me that kind of logic, I give them my kind of logic, which is what Abuza just said. Yeet them out the window.
Yeah, but I didn't really feel like having lawsuits today.
Oh, it's
You do
fine.
love
They recover perfectly fine. They're small.
They've still got baby fat. They're fine.
Exactly. Besides, I'm pretty sure my brother and his wife know that I'll pick up his kids and throw them across the room.
Yeah, but see, you're related to them. I feel like you get more of a free pass at that.
Okay, so wrap them up in a brown blanket like a burrito. Then you give them the old yeet yeet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Yes!
glad we went from, fun campaign to abusing children. This is great.
I mean, you guys are doing war crimes. Is it really all that different?
A little bit, yeah. It's
We
fake.
never kill children.
Do you know that for
Yeah.
certain?
100%.
Oh, yeah?
Absolutely.
No children in any of those civilian buildings you're going to blow up in the future? Or the fact that you guys want to
Hasn't
gas
happened
a
yet,
city?
though,
Are you
we
trying to
can't
force
say
our
it will
roleplay
happen
right now,
at all.
dude? We
I'm
will
not
commit
forcing your
war crimes
roleplay.
as we see fit. You cannot dictate what war crimes we'll commit. We decide.
Let's
what
look
war
back
crimes
to the last year of you guys wanting the poisonous gas so you can gas
Yeah,
the city.
but who says
Yep.
I'm going to use it on a city? We never discussed it would be a city. Don't tell me what to use for poisonous gas when I finally
don't.
get it on.
I don't trust any of you.
Man, talk about forced roleplay. This campaign sucks.
Go back to kissing Zach under his rain cloud. Anyway. And I believe I got a note here. Apparently, Fangs has a report, a book report, on what happened in the last episode. Fangs, if you want to tell the class.
Alright, yeah. Last time on Bronze Enigma, 0079, Coffin Squad. On the off-the-books transport sub, Flora confessed to her hero Lottie, and through many awkwardness, ended up her helper. Lottie checked the mech for tampering and repaired the mechs, and Doc caught everyone up on their health checks, where we learned she is a master shot. Watch your butts, people. Much to everyone's dismay, we learned a little more about Monqua via a checkup, and Doc visited McKenty for a mental health checkup in the night. Some hijinks ensued, some books were, gathered. They made a promise to stop being reckless and to get some sleep. McKenty was handed data on his brain to help with the helmet project. And Zach met an old friend, Darius Freeman, and learned that Zach was used as a fear tactic to keep the platoon in line after he left. Much more so when his suit was destroyed and he was presumed dead. Come the morning, we learned Max and the Jackals have teamed up, and the purple mech, like Majors, was not alone. And surprise! Burkhart is now second in command. Yay! Monqua was accidentally roped into a very, very thorough tour of the test dom, which he sort of volunteered to when he set out Flora's security system via Misa, much to his pleasure. Vaganti meanwhile used his new type powers to rehabilitate A, who can now move his toes. Do we really want the blind guy moving around the battlefield? It'll solve itself. The group leaves the calm of the ship and continues their mission, finding both a safe house and some rest, where, Flores swiped some cleaning supplies, no big deal, and a large vehicle trapped in the sand. While thinking of what to do, our party was ambushed, and meant to fend them off, when another group showed up, with a rose insignia, and patiently waited till the fight was over, to issue a duel to Monqua, who managed to win the duel. Now our heroes are presumed dead or MIA. For the time being, they are free to move and act. The end. Or is it?
Dun dun dun!
Perfect.
Alright, good job. Good job, Fangs. Good job. Class.
Yeah,
Class?
no one should look at this. There's a lot of spelling errors and misspelled names. My
It's
own
not-
included.
It's not vacanty, vacanty. And it's not Floria. Don't worry about it.
How do you mess up your own character name?
I'm actually more surprised she got Monqua's name right.
I know! That was actually impressive. It took me a while.
Well, spelling it incorrectly has helped me.
It's perfect. It's...
GM, how dare you?
What?
I am now known as Vatican Alex. Thank you very much.
Vatican Alex, okay.
I don't know how much I have to tell you guys. I am terrible with names and I cannot spell.
Vatican Alex,
Don't worry.
the Space Pope.
Space Pope.
Whoa. I'm Space Jesus, sir.
Yeah, but
Oh shit, we found Jesus, guys. We're done. Let's go home.
The quest wasn't to find Jesus.
Nope, we already did it.
The quest was never to find Jesus.
No, it was send people to Jesus.
Exactly. Send them to Jesus.
The work's not done yet.
It just so happened that Jesus happened to be in our party the whole time.
The more you know.
The more you know. All right, class, make sure to give an applause to Fangs for the report today. It's where you clap, class.
Oh.
Clap.
Now, the last time I gave somebody the clap, it didn't end well. I'm not doing that.
I'm not saying give them the clap. All right, you know what? Fine, that's fine.
Yeah, I transferred out of your class like 3 weeks back.
I transferred you back in.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
I can't clap, so.
I'm sorry, I can do it because Jordan talked over you and I couldn't understand what either of you said.
Perfect, let's run while he's confused.
All right, but yes, you all headed back from the site of the gallop stuck in the sand after your battle. You need to acquire some parts as well as fuel. Fuel will be the most important so that you can at least get it the fuck out and back to your little safe house. But for now, you do not have access to that. So you all return back home. Welcome home, everyone.
Great. Where's a desert 7-Eleven when you need one?
I don't know. You're gonna have to look for one. Anyway, you all arrive back at the safe house, and the captain and major are standing waiting to report. And they see you all arrive and start walking on over to you. This is your part, guys.
Oh. Line?
My name is Monqua, and I am...
A tool.
We'll go with it.
It is Jackass.
Hello, I'm Gerard Monqua, and this is Jackass. Throws his sword across the battlefield. Stabs a dude in the face.
That hits a random guy.
Exactly.
They die.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
That's what's been happening.
And then war crimes was committed.
the guy falls over on right next to an orphanage, but doesn't hit the orphanage. At which point, one of you fires a rocket at it. And
Leave no orphans.
No, somehow Card snipes the orphanage from the gal.
from the Gao on the other side of the globe.
Yep.
Damn, that's good.
Really got an upgrade to that.
I mean, he is one of the only few, well, except for Vicenti, to actually. No, that's it. Yeah, he's the only one that actually shot at civilians.
Yeah. That is a good point. He is the only one who shot at civilians. That's a very good point.
Anyway, we're off tangent.
All right, then. Monqua, report.
We were able to find the vehicle that, wow, my brain farted.
Cohen.
Yep. Whew. Maybe shouldn't be doing these at night. Anyway. Yes, we located the vehicle that Cohen had found. It's a Gallop.
I was about to shout Gallop at you, too.
No, I got it. I remember.
Okay, good.
I did some Googling on the vehicle.
Okay, good. From your mobile suit, just Google it.
Yep.
Question for Vicenti. Can you use Zooty like Alexa? And just be like, hey, Zooty!
Yes, that's why he's in there in the car seat.
Awesome, great. Gallop will be pretty helpful. We'll be able to handle a few of our suits in it. What's the situation on it?
I looked to Lottie.
Lottie steps up. Well, we're definitely going to need some fuel at the very least so we can at least get it out of there. But it's currently stuck in a bit of a quicksand pit. But that should be pretty easy to drag out with the mobile suits. But I will need some parts as well. But at least to get it moving, I should be able to get it back here if we can get a little bit of fuel. Great, alright. Well, Cohen did mention that he also spotted a town not far from here. Maybe we'll send you guys out to check that out. What else happened? Was it uneventful?
We did run into a Fetty squadron.
Judging by the fact that you're all back, I take it the Fetty squadron was handled.
As usual, they were failures.
Great. Refrain from making a comment. Refrain. Alright,
We also ran into Blue Rose.
How'd that go?
They stayed out of the fight. And then after the fight with the phase was over, their squad lead challenged me to a fight. And I accepted.
How'd that go?
They are a skilled pilot. It was pretty even for a while, but he then conceded.
Well, that's good. I guess they weren't going for a duel to the death.
It appear not.
All right, then. Want all of you to get a bite and take care of whatever you need to. I'm going to send you all back out, or whoever wants to go back out, to the town, see if we can't find some supplies. Anything else to report? Looking at all of you.
I don't believe so, unless the privates have anything that I'm not aware of.
Nope.
Or the corporal.
It's basically as Monqua said.
What?
I rubbed my temple. Jesus Christ.
Does
All
it
right.
have to do about Mac?
Just whatever. Anyway, get yourselves a bite to eat. Figure out who's going to head out to the town. I'm sure Lottie will be going.
I need fuel and a couple of these. Some of those.
Anyway.
Probably treads.
Dismissed.
I would like to speak to you for a brief moment, Commander.
Sure. And Jordan's character keeps pulsing, apparently.
His aura is so strong.
Prototype power.
Captain Burkhart runs over to Flora. Where you winning, son? To Flora. Get the penis out of your ears.
We came back, yeah.
Good. How's the Dom doing? You having fun out there?
Yep.
Why don't you ever talk to me?
In the head, please leave, please leave, please leave.
Let me give you a hand, and he's gonna help you out.
All right. Hand me the 3/8 inch screwdriver, please.
Hands you the 3/8 inch screwdriver.
You got it correct this time. Good for you, Dad.
Damn.
That's because most of the time I was doing it wrong just to make you laugh.
Uh-huh. Yep. To make me laugh. You definitely knew all along.
Of course I did. Anyway, Lottie goes to start working on some of the mechs just to do some repairs before you guys head out, and to give you your time alone. And also, as she's leaving, we'll look at you, Monqua, and go, if you'd be so kind, I'd like you to join me on my trip to the town.
Oh, I had planned on it, Lottie.
Good. Anyway, Lottie comes over to work with you and the captain to try and do some repairs. Meanwhile, you and the Major. He's going to walk with you a bit down here to a little bit of distance from people in the house. What's up?
Well, considering we were possibly going into a town, I was hoping maybe I could take some money that you had acquired from McKenty. I would like to mail a letter out.
All right. Take a look and see if they might have someone who can send it out for you.
Yeah. Also, Commander, the squad lead told me that they had planned on sending coordinates to me and to expect it soon. My guess is the Blue Rose wishes to meet at least me for the most part.
Interesting. That's good. Right?
I don't know.
Hmm.
When I fought him, there was just a lot of weird similarities that I just can't seem to shake. It's almost like I fought him before, but I can't figure out where.
That's interesting. Well, how about tonight while Cohen's on his fly around trying to scout some stuff, you and I take a watch together.
As you wish, Commander.
Maybe we can jostle your memory or something.
All right.
While you're in town, just try and scout out the place a little bit. Try and figure out what the situation is amongst the civilians.
Of course, we can need to figure out if they're neutral or pro-Fetty or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, go get yourself a bite. I'll send you guys back out within the hour.
Sure thing, Commander.
Figure out who else is going with you.
Give him a salute and I head out.
Slaps you on the back and goes, and get yourself a drink while you're out there. You could use a little.
Right.
Now that you wander off.
Yep.
Also, Vintage is saying to check your messages.
I already looked at my messages.
I don't know. She just sent that to me.
Like just now?
Yes. I have no idea. I have no idea. Anyway, so you head back inside. The rest of you headed in first.
For people who are curious, she sent me pictures of our dog.
Dog.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
I mean, it's being really cute.
General rule of thumb is if their dog is involved, we have to stop everything to talk about
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
10 out of 10. Very important.
Fuck's sake. Whenever I get around to editing these for a podcast, I'm keeping that part in. I will request a cute picture of your dog to use as the image for the podcast episode.
No
Great.
problem.
Anyway, as you all head inside, you see A and the doc relaxing at the table, and Cohen's nowhere to be seen. It is pretty obvious. You could guess he's probably still resting upstairs.
Yep.
Anyway,
yeah.
so Vicenti and Zach headed in first, and it looks like Vicenti's headed straight to the restroom. Did you even look at anyone when you came in, Vicenti?
Nope, straight to the restroom.
Okay. And Zach came in and went straight to the table.
Yeah. Can I eat a ration? Or
Go for it.
Or at least.
Ooh, Jordan's internet's being a butt today.
What?
You're robotic.
He sounds okay to me.
Sounds okay to me.
Are you?
Is it your internet?
Yeah,
If it was
maybe
my
your
internet, why would it not do it to anyone else?
I don't know. He sounds.
I don't know.
He sounds the same to me.
All right, I'll restart my Discord, see what happens. That's weird. He sounds robotic to me. That's my Windows, not yours. Test, 1, 2, cheese.
I hear you.
I was expecting Jordan
Hello.
to speak. Say more than one
Do I
word.
sound robotic?
You sound clearer now. I don't know why only you were affected. That's so weird.
I don't know.
Thank you, Discord.
Who knows, man?
Discord's been, to be honest, Discord's been acting up for me lately too. It's been like randomly, like disconnect, like restarting, like in the middle of a voice call. It's very
That's
strange.
weird. That's weird.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
I've
so
been
glad we
trying
have
to
a
feel
boosted
that.
server so that we have better quality and whatnot, and it just gets worse. Anyway.
I don't know what to tell you.
Anyway, you're having a ration at the table?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just being quiet.
Nope, he's gone back to being weirdly a little robotic.
I'm not hearing it, dude. I don't know what
I
to tell
have
you.
no idea.
Yeah.
I literally have no idea.
I did notice he disappeared from Roll20 for a few seconds and came back, but I don't know what to say.
Hold on. Let me try to disconnect and reconnect and see if that fixes it for you.
Yeah. This is what happens when we run the game at night. We're just not allowed to run the game at night, guys. Anyway, Monqua, you come back in and you see everyone sort of just relaxing at the table, and you don't see Vicenti. Also, Vicenti, what are you doing in there?
Rewrapping my hands.
Great. Currently no water in there.
Don't need water. Just ointment and new bandages.
Okay. Anyway, Monqua, you come back in, what you do?
Well, I'm gonna eat some food and take note that Vicenti is not around. Where's Private Vicenti?
He went into the bathroom down here.
Now you're back to normal.
I don't know what to tell you.
No idea.
Anyways, yeah. So he went to the bathroom and has been in there since.
It's only been a few minutes.
Yeah, so he's been in there since.
Yeah. I'm just clarifying, Jordan. Anyway. You guys
Okay.
are free to do whatever you want to do right now.
I mean, for me, I'm just gonna eat and that's it, unless somebody wants to dialogue with me or something.
Zach and
How
Monqua
much I've
sharing a meal together.
I mean, we've done it before.
A light sprinkle of rain. And then Vicenti comes out and it breaks the tension. Doc looks at you as you come out of the bathroom and just watches you as you move over to the chair.
Yes.
You okay, Vicenti?
How are your hands?
Yeah, what's the deal with that, Private? Why are your hands all wrapped up?
That's a good question.
Yeah, care to explain it?
We are asking you.
I can't explain it well. Hold on. And I just take off the bandages and hold up my hands.
What does everyone see?
It's kind of like if you spend an hour straight washing your hands under scalding hot water and continuously rubbing them.
The red,
They're-
raw, a little bit of blistering.
Yep.
What the hell happened?
Oh my god. A's looking in the opposite direction, going, wow.
To your
I
left.
go
A.
towards. I go towards
Hey,
A for a
hey,
second.
hey,
I
turn your
have to
left.
say, turn the other way.
Oh, okay.
A little bit over here. You got it now? You got it?
Oh, yeah, okay. Wow, hands. What are we seeing?
Anyway,
What did you do?
I washed them under hot water for an hour.
Why? That doesn't look like normal hot water.
I don't know why.
Kenty, are you actually gonna like tell us what's really going on, or am I gonna have to sidebar you and have you evaluated by the doctor here?
First of all, it's kind of you to think she hasn't probably already jabbed me with a needle while sitting here. She probably has one aimed at me right now.
She's
Well,
giving you
considering
a...
she's just as surprised about your hands as we are. It's very clear that she didn't know about it.
You can see her currently just like staring at you, looking at your hands, and fighting the urge to get out of her chair at this moment.
I mean, she is higher ranked than me. There's nothing I can do to stop her from treating you.
I had a mental breakdown, okay?
All right. This is all fine for right now. Kenty, we'll have a checkup a little later, okay?
Alright.
Do that tonight. Are you going into the town?
Probably not.
All right, then.
Yeah.
Then
probably for the
my
best that you
order-
don't.
My orders for you, for right now, is to relax. I'll go make some tea. She heads off over to the kitchen area to start making some tea.
As she does that, I pull up a cup, I hold it over to Zooty, press a little button, and I'm drinking cappuccino.
What? When did he get the ability to make fucking cappuccino? What's next, a muffin button?
What, you think he had a shield spike? He doesn't have a shield spike, that's a dispenser.
God damn it. Where did he get the cappuccino?
It's from the sub. Mac
Oh.
Daniels.
At this point, I don't question anything.
Okay then.
Anybody want a cup?
God damn it.
I'm good, Private. I don't want to know where that's been.
It's been inside City.
Yeah, once again, I'm good.
He's just been inside your suit. Well, your suit's screen, I guess.
I am not thirsty right now.
Abe will hold out his hand.
I hand him a cappuccino.
Oh, thank you. I don't know why everyone's acting so weird about this. It's just coffee.
I'm not. Clearly not thirsty.
Not like he can see where it came from. Anyway, So the doc will chime in and go, so who's heading into the town?
Right now, it's just me and Lottie, so unless others wish to join, it's up to you.
May as well come just in case. You never know. If you run into any trouble, you're gonna need some backup.
That's fine, but I think before we head out, we need to switch to civilian clothes. I don't want anyone realizing we're Xeon.
Yeah.
There were some clothes in the chests upstairs.
I nodded that.
Could you do me a favor while you're in town?
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
See if we can get some fresh milk. I want to cook a nice stew for everyone.
I'll see what I can do.
He makes the tea, brings the whole thing over, and notices you have cappuccino and just goes, fucking... Whatever.
I'm gonna go upstairs and change them.
Holds out her teacup that has a little bit of room in it so you can give her a splash.
I don't know how well tea and cappuccino would mix, but hey,
Just
whatever.
put it in there.
You know this is decaf, right?
Never mind. Nate just goes, decaf. I sleep enough as is.
Okay,
Right.
both of you are caffeine addicts. I'm making that point right now.
The doc looks at you and just sips her tea. Anyway, the two of you go upstairs and to go and change, and you see Cohen just passed out in one of the beds.
Yep.
It should be as quiet as possible to not disturb them.
Zach, roll perception.
Ooh.
Oh.
You see the sweat glisten off of Qua.
Jesus Christ.
Gotta make this ship sail, damn it.
No, it's gonna sink about as hard as Twitter.
What's Twitter? Also, on quad roll perception.
Sight or sound.
Sight. I love this track, guys. This is a good track.
It's a good track.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay.
You see, as you're like getting changed and whatnot, you look over and you see that Cohen has clutched in one of his hands as he's just like sprawled out an envelope.
Like closed or opened?
Closed. You could take a closer peek at it.
I will take a closer peek at it.
It looks like it's an outbound letter from him.
A letter he wants mailed? Potentially.
Potentially, yeah.
Can I see who it's addressed to?
It is addressed to an Eleanor Cohen.
Interesting.
You gonna take it?
I'd rather I didn't, because that seems kind of mean. I kind of want to wake him and be like, hey, do you want me to take that from you?
Then do you want to wake him?
Yeah, sure. I'll give him a gentle shake.
Oh, Claw, what's up?
I noticed you have a letter there. We're going to be going into town. Do you want me to take care of that for you?
Oh, yeah, I just wrote it and I was gonna make sure to give it to you guys before you headed into town.
Yeah, we're about to do that soon, so I'll
Great.
take it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's just a letter to my sister.
All right.
She lives on Earth, so it should get to her easily.
All right. So back to Zach's perception. So as Monqua is changing into civilian clothes and he takes off his shirt, his back is facing you, and you notice marks. I don't know if your character's experienced corporal punishment or anything like that, but if
Yes.
your character has, okay,
He's
then
been in prison. He definitely has.
then you're well aware that those are whip scars on his back, which is probably unusual considering that he's such a, high-profile person.
And you know, Zach, that from your time in the prison system, they make sure that you're wearing cloth so it doesn't leave a mark.
Yeah.
That is your information. Do with what you will. I do not know if you wish to confront Monqua at the moment. That is your call, but you noticed it.
You also notice how tight his booty is?
Let's keep things simple here. One thing at a time. Jeez.
Anyway, I am finished getting dressed at this point.
I noticed you had some marks on you. Are you okay?
I sort of look at you, but when you mention the marks, my eyes sort of glaze over like I'm a million miles away. What are you talking about, Private?
Those marks look like you've had some kind of punishment done to your body. Trust me, I know what that looks like. Oh, bye, Fangs.
Oh, apparently we lost
jeez.
things.
No. Anyways, she'll be back.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what to say.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you to say something.
Cohen's back to sleep right now, and you just... Lifeless. Just kicking his feet like he's running in his sleep.
Oh, how cute.
Oh.
They're
If you
just
don't want to tell me, that's fine. I just I was curious, I guess. Don't mean to pry or anything.
I just shrug. Guys, they're just old scars, Private. There's really nothing to talk about.
Should he roll an insight check?
I mean, that's up to you, DM.
I mean, you can roll an insight check anytime anyone else talks to see if they're telling the truth.
Hold off for right now. I'll just let it slide. I'll let go there for right now.
Okay.
Last time I tried to push him, that didn't end well, so.
And he wants that makeout scene.
That's not at all the point.
Is it?
I
Anyway.
requested the DM to move on from this.
So the two of you are done getting changed.
Yeah.
Go ahead and head out.
I just
Have
walk
fun
out.
storming the castle. Anyway, the Major's just standing at the corner. Heading out.
I believe so.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna check with Lottie to make sure she's ready.
All right. I don't know what Flora's doing. You can check with her as well. I take it that Vicenti's staying here?
Yes, Commander.
Yours.
It appears he's suffered some injuries and he's not really telling us exactly what's going on. I'm hoping the doc will talk to him about it, but I'm a little concerned that he might not be mentally have his wits about him.
The Major looks you directly in the eyes. Gives you that look that you know all too well yourself. Those types of injuries.
I'm gonna take it. I have no idea what his hint means. I'm gonna just say, yeah, sure.
My point was he also suffers from PTSD from his own injuries. And the reason you recognize that look is because you get that feeling yourself, like you just did upstairs.
Yeah.
That glazed over look, looking for, like you're miles away. Alright, I'll talk with him. And he heads back over.
Alright, we'll make our way over to the engineer group.
No, sweetie, you don't want to do that there. You're going to get yourself shocked.
Yes, I know what I'm doing. Thank you.
You get a little shock.
I need to get away.
Mon quoi. You guys ready to head out?
I believe so. Flora,
Good, where are we going?
Okay, I see you wish to join. We're going to be heading into town looking for supplies and getting the sort of the lay of the land. Or at least the
good.
political climate of the city.
Oh, good. I can send a letter. Yeah.
Apparently everybody needs to send a letter. Okay.
I mean, if you want to go into town, that's perfectly fine. Don't forget to change into civilian clothes like the rest of them.
Yes, you'll have to change civilian clothes. I believe there's some kids' clothes in one of the containers up there. It should fit you just fine.
There is, yes.
I just unzip and you just see a full mechanic outfit underneath the scrubs.
You just see Flora start to unzip.
Good Lord, Corporal, do that inside.
What? You guys don't wear your mechanic outfit underneath your...
No!
We're not mechanics, so...
Lottie looks at the two of you and just goes, you don't?
I mean, I was just wearing this because, you know, we're supposed to.
Alright, have fun. I'll take care of some of the repairs here.
No. I mean, wouldn't you like to go inside and check on the others?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Lottie, we still working on that same piece on the Major suit? Yeah, we are.
Alright, Misa, look me in the eye. You follow him and make sure he doesn't fuck shit up. Got it? Meow. Okay, good.
Alright, so you're leaving your Hara behind, okay? Alright, so you guys can take 2 Jeeps. Lottie's driving one. Who's riding with Lottie?
Yes.
Oh, great. The others are safe. The others are safe.
Not quite your decision.
I think it sounded like Flora wants to ride with Lottie, so you two are safe.
Shotgun.
Yeah, I'd rather not die.
Okay, so which one of you two's driving the car?
What's your drive skill?
Yeah, you're better off doing it.
I mean, what's your drive skill?
It's literally -1. You're better off.
Okay, I'm driving.
Great. So you guys can...
Super, not cheap pile. Not cheap driver.
Great. So you guys can take the cars. You guys start driving off. Lottie will lead the way. And when Lottie looks at you two and goes, all right, make sure you're all buckled in and safe to go. You ready, Flora?
Yep.
Floor's it.
Buckled, all excited.
Before you're even done talking. She floors it. You jolt back into your seat as the car races on.
Yeah, I almost feel bad for her.
Well, at least we'll get away faster.
Meanwhile, around this time, the doc looks at you, Vicente, and goes, shall we take care of his treatment right now? For Egg?
Yeah, we'll get it done.
Alright. So go ahead and make your roll as the Major's coming in. You make the roll, and you can see he's got a little, like, a bit more, like, his calf muscle is a bit more reactive and whatnot. Feels so weird. The Major walks in at this point and goes, "Well, that's interesting." And the doc gets to work just treating him.
Well, that was interesting.
Alex,
Yes?
you want to come upstairs with me for a moment?
I guess.
He heads upstairs.
I'll follow?
You just nervous as hell right now?
I don't like where this is going.
Alex, how are you doing?
Shitty if you want to know the truth.
Yes, I do want to know the truth. Monqua gave me a report that something may be bothering you a bit more. And I want to check on you. Anything you want to talk about, anything you want to let out. He stares at your hands.
Know about the hands, huh?
Well, probably that mixed with other things. And probably the additional worry they have about, you know, your time at the medical facility. What's on your mind, son?
The colony.
Operation British?
Yep. That's why my mind broke.
And you're blaming yourself.
I mean, I helped facilitate it, so that blood's on my hand just as much as anybody else.
From what I saw in the report, there wasn't a lot of information there. But it does say around that time was when you were sort of locked up. Run me through it.
Just normal. Walking around the moose eye. Normal things, just doing all my little duties. And, as I said before, just a wave of emotion hit me. Didn't know what it was. I guess it mentally broke me, and that's why they put me in the brig. Until they took me to Granida. That was after Loom.
Right. My question is did you move any of the canisters?
Even if I didn't, I was still complacent to the act. Just because I didn't know doesn't mean it doesn't really fall on me. Because it does. I helped him.
But did you have any say in the matter? Were you of rank to be able to say anything on the matter?
Sir, if I speak plainly, rank honestly means nothing to me. The worst they could do, brig me, punishment. It's even if I'm not entirely capable of making decisions fully, in the end I was still complacent to an act that cost that many lives.
In a situation you didn't know until your break and you had the ability to feel. And from what you told me before, to see. Which is what gave you the truth, at which point you were already locked up. You didn't have the rank to be able to cause any sort of change. You weren't the one moving the gas, you didn't even know the gas was there, am I correct?
Still doesn't make pain go away, Major.
I'm aware.
I felt families huddling close to each other, dying slowly. Parents, children, all of it. Almost everybody in that colony. I could feel their last suffering gasps for air. And the question of why?
I can't even begin to imagine it. But one thing I know is not only could you not have done anything, but what makes more sense now? Punishing yourself or doing what you did in the next battle? Helping. Trying to make amends. It's been bothering me what you said since you had your vision back on the Komu tank. You were the voice I heard, weren't you?
I mean, somebody had to tell you to get back on track.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for that, I'd be dead. I know my one life isn't going to make up for the plenty that were on that colony. Just want you to know that that situation was completely out of your control. And if it hadn't been for your powers, you wouldn't even have known. It's like so many other that were on your ship.
Just another gift from my little curse.
I'm not saying the pain will go away. And plenty of us have bloody hands. But you can still use those hands. And you can still choose to use them for good.
Make no mistake, Major. The time will come where the karma card will be pulled on the ones who perpetrated the atrocity.
Oh, I'm hoping for it.
I honestly hope I'm there to see it. Even if I'm not, I'll know.
Share that news with me when you find out. Because I'd love to hear it myself.
Will do, Major.
Go get some rest. If you have anything else you want to talk about, I'm all ears.
I'll keep that in mind.
And, trust me. No matter how much you try and wash it and boil it, they'll still look red.
Yeah, it'll never come off.
And roll a new typey thing check, whatever the hell you use for that, I forget.
God. Insight, I guess.
I'll give it to you. You get a flash into your mind of the perspective from... You feel like the Major's eyes. Holding a child. Then the child fades from his hands and they're just covered in red. And then a quick flash of just pain and anger and sorrow all at once, and then you come back to. And you come back to, the Major's just staring out the window like he's miles away.
Was that why?
What'd you say?
Your eyes for a moment, Major.
Okay.
And I think I can put a little bit together. When we saved you, your suit was the one that was calling. At least to me.
My suit was calling.
I didn't want to say anything because I'm not into prying into other people's business or their past or whatever. Your suit called you Papa.
You see the look on his face completely shift into shock, and he goes pale. He can't even talk.
You okay there, Major?
It's fine. I gotta look into something.
Alright, well. If you need any help, just let me know. I'll be downstairs.
Yeah.
And I proceed downstairs back to my chair in the corner.
Doc is doing her usual things, and we're gonna fade over to everyone heading into town. I need to copy all of you and head over into town.
Did Lottie come, Tokyo drifting into that town center? Just,
We'll have to find out, won't we?
I mean, I'm not going to stop her.
Of course
Anyway.
you're not.
You guys come driving into town. I'm trying to select just the bottom car first. Lottie's just racing through the center of town and then comes to a screeching halt down here. I assume the two of you are following, but not as crazy.
Yeah, we slow down once we're in the town limits.
Yeah.
That's right. You guys drive carefully, and
No,
you
no,
see,
nothing, so.
yeah, you see a little rustic town in the middle of the sands. There we go. And there we go. Anyway, you guys see a rustic little town in the sands here. You see some signs and some horses tied to them. As you're driving through, I'm not even going to make you roll. This sign here just says Mayor. This sign here just says General Store. And this sign here says Tavern.
This is general.
Yep.
Okay.
And this one down here that you're parking next to says Tavern.
And that's the mirror up top. Got it.
Yep. And you see, like I said, some horses tied up. As you're driving through, you see a few people outside by the well. A couple people, I should say, and some calves. But it just looks like a quaint little poor town. Free to do what y'all want right now as you pull up and see what you see on the screen.
Let's head over to the general store private.
All right. General store sounds like a great time.
I have the itemized list. Let's go.
Alrighty, you guys head over to the general store. Lottie immediately goes in and starts looking through the stuff that they have. And you can see a couple behind the bar there just going, "Welcome in. Good to see some new faces. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know. Or my wife here." You see the man carrying around barrels and whatnot as he's stocking stuff in the back.
I nod and take a look about the place.
All right. Looks like a rustic little general store. Has a bunch of assorted things. Some books, food supplies, barrels. Pretty much just got a bunch of random stuff most normal people would be looking for. Lottie's digging through a box that has a bunch of scrap stuff. Well, we're definitely gonna need fuel. I'm checking through here to see if there's any useful scraps I might be able to utilize.
The doc wanted some milk, if possible.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Lottie doesn't know that. I'm just saying, yeah.
No, I know. I'm saying that out loud.
Milk for what?
For dinner.
She wants to make stew.
Oh, you're gonna need like a heavy cream for that.
Well, we've got some heavy cream.
As I go back to rummaging in the scrap.
She pulls out some heavy cream. Anything else you're looking for?
Yes, I need some mail delivered. Do you guys handle that, or is it a different place?
Oh, the mayor can take care of that.
All right, thank you.
We're a small town. He's the only real government type official. You all new in the area?
Passing through.
Well, make sure you get plenty of supplies. A lot of small towns like this one are, sort of getting abandoned these days.
And why is that?
Well, the war. We've been lucky. Both the Federation and Xeon tend to leave us alone. Husband comes back from, like, the storage room on the left there, and he's just like, yeah, I heard that, one of the towns a few miles out sadly got hit by, stray artillery fire.
Artillery fire.
No idea whose side it came from, but I just wish the two sides would just realize that some of us don't really have a say in this. He gets back to work.
I look kind of sad at his comment. Do you know how close the battle is currently raging at the moment?
Well, we haven't heard any noises in a few weeks now. I think it's moved away. Sadly, we don't get a lot of updates anymore. We're not really popular enough, but, you know, maybe they've heard something over at the major city. A few days to the east of here, there's a much larger city.
Do you guys happen to sell any maps?
Sorry, I don't have any maps. We weren't really a tourist town before, so we never really carried them.
All right.
If I knew this is how things were gonna go, I would have stocked up on them. He has a gruff voice, but you can tell he's not giving you any malice. He just looks tired. They are an older couple.
Have you had any other new people come through here lately, or is it just us?
Oh, there was that one boy. Real nice boy. Might still be in town.
Any chance that he introduce himself?
He did not, but he was very polite and very kind. Said he was investigating something. If you're looking for any information on that, I'd recommend the tavern.
All right, thanks.
Lottie's just slowly piling up different little electronics onto the counter, and
Oh, we're gonna need this too.
she steals it from your
Nice.
hand and adds it to the pile.
We need one of these.
What would we do with a blinker? I don't think we need a blinker.
Okay.
And the man just looks at them and is just like, I mean, I'm glad finally someone's grabbing up some of the scrap. I've had those for years. Yeah, I told you it was worth keeping them out there. Yeah, like you predicted the war. As he's like heading off into the back room, you just hear him mumble to himself, well, I mean, if the Federation was a little nicer to the people in space, this wouldn't have happened.
I smirk at that. All right, I move over to Lottie and I give her some money, and I'm gonna be like, Private Marsh and I are gonna go over to the mayor's place and give some letters over. You think you two can be fine in here for a little bit?
Oh, I'll be fine. How much can you carry now? She looks
You're going
over
to
at you.
deal with letters, right?
That is the plan, yes.
Here. And I pull out like a little tied bundle of like letters.
What the?
I told my mom I would keep a weekly update. It's been a while.
All right.
Here. And I will hand you some money. That's what I assume the postage for that would be.
Okay. I take her money and her bundle of letters and I make my way out.
Awesome. Lottie keeps piling more stuff on you, Flora.
Yeah, well, wait. Do we need this?
Yeah, sure, why not? Throws it on top.
Are you sure we don't need the blinker?
I don't need the blinker.
I'll come back for you, blinker. Don't worry.
Anyway, the two of you head out. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna head over to the mayor's place.
Okay. Go ahead and slide yourselves on over. Boop. So you're at the door to the mayor's place?
I knock on it.
Yeah, let's come in. Zach just keeps pulsing. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I
It's
know,
just his aura. It's so
I'm
strong.
clicking and I'm trying to move it. And it's like it keeps making a pulse every time I'm clicking now.
Well, if you hold your mouse on it and don't move for long enough, it'll pulse.
I know. I'm not meaning to do it. It's just happening.
Okay. Anyway, you go in and you see a middle-aged man sitting behind a desk. He has a little fur on the floor and table with a few chairs, fireplace going. Yes, hello. I haven't seen you before. What can I do?
Yeah, we're new to town. I was kind of hoping to get some mail delivered. I heard you were the guy.
Oh, yes, I take care of getting the mail out of here. New to town. Where'd you move in?
We came over from South America. Things are getting a bit too hot for us, so we thought we'd come over here maybe where it's a little bit more quiet.
Okay. Where's your house?
It's a ways away from here.
Yeah,
About an hour away.
about an hour away.
Oh! Did you happen to move into the little abandoned 2-story we got outside of town?
Potentially, yes.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, if I get any respond letters for, he has his hand out for the letters that you want to send out. I'll make sure I deliver them over to you, but I won't say anything. I get it.
We'd appreciate that.
All right, thanks.
The family that used to live there moved into the city when things started getting rough during the start of the war. Hope they're doing all right.
They get quiet to mention a family.
Looks at he has the letters and goes, all right, I'll make sure these get out. Just out of curiosity, he sees the addresses for one of them and goes, all right, that'd be easy to send out. Florida, yours are written out to your mother, who's in the colonies.
Yep.
Okay. And Monqua, yours is written out to
Mary for Anaheim. To the moon.
Okay. Well, this one here I can definitely tell you we'll get there in a good time. The other ones, I'm not sure how long they will take. Just so you know.
I understand.
I don't know the current situation for the mail system getting out into space. So, maybe they'll be able to get them out. But it might take some time. But if I get any return letters, I know where to find you.
All right, thanks.
So, if you don't mind me prying, which side should I keep quiet from?
Both.
He gives you a quizzical look and not like he's confused by what you said. Roll insight.
For both of us, or
Yes, you're both staring at him.
just asking, making sure.
Damn.
Damn, Monqua's got it. Zach, you definitely know that it's not like he's confused at what you said, but there's something more there. Monqua, he gives you a look, almost like someone who's shocked that he heard it again. Like he's heard that before.
I was talking to the general store owners. They mentioned another person that came into town. You happen to know much about them?
I guess my question is, are you related to either side?
Yes.
But you don't want to be known by either side.
It's complicated. I'll just leave it at that.
All I can really say is it's also complicated.
All right.
I'd recommend going to the tavern. They might
Very
have
well.
more info for you. And if there's anything else you need, you know where to find me.
Of course.
My door's open pretty much morning, sunrise, up until roughly around dinner time.
Thank you very much. What is your name, sir?
Call me Harold.
All right, Harold.
I'm the new mayor. The old one was
Okay.
actually Federation, and he kind of left about 6 months ago.
I see.
Someone had to keep us connected to the world, so I figured I'd try, but I'm a bit old and by myself. It's kind of hard to keep word and news of what's going on in the war.
Of course. That's understandable.
All I ask, please don't bring the trouble here. All of our able bodies are... Who knows where they are now, but We don't want to deal with any more of the trouble here. But if you're looking to stay out of it, then I'm fine.
I can promise you that we have no plans on introducing you into more trouble, if we can help it.
I appreciate that.
And with that, I give him a respectable nod, and I make my way out.
Thanks for helping us out.
No problem. Not the first ones we've seen come around. No, you're free. Oh. If you want to keep talking to him, you can.
Were there others similar to us?
People who are fed up with the war, yeah. Plenty.
Oh, okay.
People who request silence from one side or the other, plenty. Since this wars began, there seems, especially once Sion came to the planet, there's some people just looking for a place to get away from it. They tend to pass through here sometimes when they're in the area. Probably because we're one of the only small towns left around here.
You didn't happen to get any military? Anyone from the military around here? Did you pass in through?
Like I said, it's complicated.
I see. Thank you for the information.
No problem, son.
Please hang up. I don't respond to that, but I get a kind of like.
I mean, he's an older dude, so.
Oh no, but triggers some memories. So I guess we head for a tavern next.
Yep. You bring your gun with you by any chance?
And we got my knife tucked away.
All right. Well, hopefully we won't have to use it, but who knows? I don't know what we're gonna see in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope for the best, I guess.
Yep. So we'll make our way to the tavern.
As you're walking back to the tavern, you can hear some dogs from the buildings on the right. Just yipping and staring at you through the windows.
Oh, okay.
See a little girl peek her head through the window as well. As you're heading over, you get a better look at the people that are over by the well. And you can see that they're also older. Trying to do some work. Bringing water to the tavern. Taking care of the cows. All that fun stuff.
Okay.
And you hear banging noises and whatnot coming from the general store.
Oh, God.
As Lottie is just piling more on you, and you're just slowly dropping pieces.
Lottie, you know this would be a lot easier if we just took out from the box what we don't want.
Where's the fun in that? She just gives you an evil smile.
Okay, you have a point. But
you said you wanted to help me, right?
Yeah. I will need a box, though. Do you have a box?
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, we're gonna need fuel. Let's see what we have. Anyway, the two of you arrive over at the tavern.
Wait. There's a list somewhere in here. I just take out a really crumpled paper by this point.
Lottie takes the list from your hands and just goes, Don't worry, I got it. Shoves it in her pocket. Anyway, you two get over to the tavern.
Yep.
Yes.
Go ahead.
All right, we walk on in. This weird western-like town.
I was just trying to...
cowboy hats.
I'm not trying to make it western. I'm just trying to make it a small town in the middle of the fucking desert. They don't have much materials or anything.
It's fine.
I'm enjoying the immersion here.
Okay. Anyway, so you get over to the tavern, and this is what you see. You got a few tables, a bar set up. Man behind the bar, looking older, balding. Couple of barrels next to him. One of them filled with water. Welcome in.
I study each person for a moment, just to see if I even notice anything interesting, like seeing if maybe they're not one's an outsider.
For the most part, what you can see, by the way, just so you know, this person here is sitting normally. I just couldn't get the leg to go under the table.
Yeah, it's fine.
This person is actually sitting on top of the table down here. He's an older gentleman, and he is very drunk. And you can see his, what you assume would be his wife, laughing along with him. The two over here are just sitting and enjoying some food and chatting.
All right. I move up and take a seat at the bar.
Hey, yo, welcome to the bar. What can I get you? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, how can I help you?
The mayor told me that there may be actually, that's probably not a good way to start this.
Okay.
So ordering something first.
Probably. What do you got to drink?
Well, we've got some beer, we got some water, some whiskey, got some milk.
I'll have a water. Unfortunately, I'm driving, so I don't really want to get too sloshed.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll also take a water.
Get some water from the barrel next to him and hands it to you. Do you want any food? Got some fresh bread?
I'm all set.
Same.
All right. So he goes back to his business and leaves you alone unless you have anything more you want to say to him.
See, I was wondering, how often do you get new people coming through here? We just arrived recently.
Oh, not very often. Seems pretty sporadic. Never were really a tourist place back before the war, but since the war, it's like every once in a while we find someone who's just trying to get away from it.
Interesting.
Guess some of them prefer small towns over the city. They never stay very long.
Have you had anybody come in recently?
Depends. He starts giving you a quizzical eye. You looking to cause any trouble?
No. Not really. Say, do you mind if I smoke in here?
That's fine.
I pull out a cigarette, and I pull out the lighter with the blue rose insignia on it, and I definitely, deliberately make sure he sees it.
Mm-hmm. That's a
And I
fancy
just-
lighter.
Thanks. Belonged to a family member of mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm. Gives it a quizzical look like he's thinking. Alright, well... Yeah, why don't you enjoy some of our fresh bread while you wait? Places a
All
couple little rolls of bread, still warm. In front of both of you. And he steps into the back room.
Even got very squirrely.
So I was rotating the tokens so it looked like they were talking in the back just to make you suspicious.
I just smoke my cigarette and look to the private, and I'm like, now we wait.
I just nod.
After a few minutes,
sipping my water.
yeah. After a few minutes, you hear him say, "Oh, thanks for more firewood. You can leave it there. Go ahead and get yourself a drink up front." Around that time, the door opens up, and a familiar face pops out. Help if I grab this token correctly. There we go. Oh, hey, boys. Been a minute. Palmer walks out of the door.
Palmer, what the fuck?
Oh, I was just helping cut up some wood for them and bringing it in.
What the hell are you doing in Africa?
I was about to ask you the same thing. Well, I guess I'll answer first since you beat me to the punch. Hold on a sec, I don't actually work here. I was just helping him out for a free food. Comes around the corner and sits down next to you.
He sits backwards like badass.
No, I was flipping the token, thank you. Anyway, he sits down next to you and just goes, "Well, I was doing a little investigating. See, I don't know how to break this to you guys, but sort of been reinstated. Don't worry. I got no reason to target you. Federation put me in charge of a group, specifically to track down that purple suit."
So let me get this straight. They fired you because you sucked at protecting them from the purple suit, and now they put you back on a committee to find the purple suit.
Well, you see, General Revel has a very loud voice, and my commanding officer has a very barred room now, if you know what I'm saying.
I see.
Turns out he was working for you guys.
Really?
Apparently. At least that's the current assumption they're going with. I don't know the details. All I know is my only task is not to deal with you. It's to deal with that purple suit. And apparently I got reports of some other suit. I'm assuming you guys ran into that one, because when I went to investigate, when I heard news on that one, it was destroyed recently.
Yes, we encountered a suit, and we were able to destroy it. Well, it carried a very interesting weapon.
Really?
It was able to destroy a big tray.
That's impressive. I didn't get that report. All I know is shortly after I detonated my old suit, which I'm hoping helped you guys out, I returned back home to General Revel's assistant waiting for me. So luckily, you guys weren't there anymore. At which point they flew me over here. Didn't think I'd run into you guys at all. Why are you here?
I'm in pursuit of something somewhat personal, trying to find someone. And leads have been telling me that Africa might be where they are.
I'm going to assume that has something to do with the Blue Rose, seeing as how the barkeep, the owner of this place, was telling me he was worried about potential rebels being in here.
Yes.
Well, that's good. You haven't joined them, have you? Oh, my business.
Technically, no.
No, my business. All right. They're just a little worried. Some of the young members of them, or at least they think they were young members of them, came by and caused a ruckus a few weeks back.
Like what?
Oh, roughed up some of the little ones around town. In case you haven't noticed, saw a lot of grandparents. The ones you're not seeing are the kids. Federation kind of grabbed up most of the able-bodied people, and those that didn't get grabbed up moved to the city so that they could get some work.
Yeah.
He lights his own cigarette, sucking on some water. Well, I guess it's funny how life works. Run into you guys out here.
Yeah. Small world.
Yeah. Now that we're both on teams that seem to be working under the radars of their own factions, that ought to be interesting.
Indeed. I just hope we don't accidentally have to get in each other's way.
Oh, I hope not, but if we do, make it fun, right?
Of course.
Have you guys seen any new word or any new info having to do with that purple suit or any of those other weird ones?
Nothing new since we encountered the other one.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna share something with you. And he sort of like leans in so he can talk a little quieter.
Yep.
I hate to make it seem like I'm using you guys, but the squad that I got with me is a bit green and I'm still trying to figure them out. I'll be in the area for a little longer, so if you can check something out for me and then report back, that'll be really helpful. And I got some incentive for you too, and he slips a little drive over to you. Give that to Cohen.
I take the drive.
He might find
All
that
right.
he might find that interesting, and it might help you guys out. But we found some rumors of a facility, or at least a strange structure, sort of hidden in this small little wooded area in the desert. Might be tied into a lab of some sort. At least that's what we were able to gather. I'm worried about sending my boys there because, again, they're green and I'm worried that they're just going to get wiped out. I don't know what's there. I don't know what dangers are there, but maybe you guys can check it out for me instead. I trust you guys a bit more right now.
I mean, if it's anything like the other Black Ops base, it might be worth looking into.
Might be. On that drive, we'll have the estimated area for it. Maybe you guys will be able to pick up some intel there. I'll be here helping the town out a bit for a while. And, slips you a piece of paper. That's my frequency if you happen to need to and you have some clear signal. Hopefully I can hear it. In case anything happens.
All right.
Anyway.
Question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you ever run into a unit with a jackal insignia?
You mean the guys who checked out the suit I blew up?
Yeah, if they were running in the same group. Did you ever? I heard they were here, and I'm wondering if you have come across any info on them here.
I haven't heard anything here, but after I detonated that suit, I stuck around for a little while to keep watch to see who might spot it, and I saw a Xeon squad that had those symbols.
I see.
If I happen upon anything, I'll let you know.
We'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
I have a personal interest in them.
Fair enough. Scratch my back, I scratch yours, basically. As far as I'm concerned, my role in this war is to deal with whatever the hell's going on with these weird suits. Beyond that, I couldn't care less. Corruption on both sides. One of my other tasks is to try and weed out that as well. Don't worry, I'll keep you out of my reports.
Much appreciated.
Thanks.
Major okay?
Yeah, we found him pretty beat up, but he'll be fine.
That's good. Tell him to rest his old ass. I don't care how good a pilot he is. He ain't indestructible.
I just laugh. I'm like, yeah, fat chance.
Yeah, I got that feeling from him the time I spent with him. Anyway, slap some money on the table. Don't worry, your meal's on me.
Thanks.
Gets up and stretches.
Appreciate it.
I got some more work to do around town. Y'all have fun.
All right, stay safe, Palmer.
He heads out the door. And you hear a Jeep start up and drive off.
As he leaves, I lean back a little bit and I just stare at that sweet ass as he walks out. And I just smirk, and then I lean back in. All right, Pride, let's get out of here.
I just give him a look like and I don't question it. I just like, yeah, sure.
Is there a problem, Private?
Not at all.
All right, then.
Bartender comes
I
back
walk
out.
out the door quickly.
Takes the money and goes, "Thank you very much. You guys have a good time."
You too. Stay safe. Somebody jealous?
Anyway, you guys get back into the general store and you can see the the shopkeeper is a bit overwhelmed by the pile. And Lottie's bartering with them. Looks over and goes, "Oh, hi, Monqua, how you doing? Zach, you guys have a good time over at the mayor's place?"
Yep, we were able to hand over the letters. It might take a while for the ones that are spacebound to reach their destinations, just so you know, Corporal.
Yep. It's I've been waiting a while. As you clearly see me trying to sneak in that blinker into the pile.
You can see the husband walk up to the bar and looks at you all and goes, "All right, well, we don't have much fuel, but we can give you what we got. We'll try and get a shipment in. It'll take a week or so." Lottie's looking it over, thinking, and looks over to you and goes, "Well, might have enough fuel at least to get it over to the house."
That'll have to do.
"Thank you kindly. We'll pull the cars over so we can load them up." She throws some money down on the table. "Is there anything else you boys need?"
We got the milk, right? Or heavy cream or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the important
Okay.
one.
Yeah, I don't really need anything else, I don't think. I mean, I wanted a map, but obviously that doesn't exist here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's no worries. I'm sure I could probably find someone elsewhere that might have some.
You all have a nice day.
You too.
You too.
Stay safe.
Anyway, unless there's anything else you guys want to do in town.
for me. At least.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm trying to figure out how to get all this scrap into our vehicles.
Oh, they gave you some crates. I mean, honestly, you took most of the stuff that was in their crates, so they're just giving you the crates. And you have the back part of the truck.
All right, now if I put this here, that should be able to, so that way we can.
You've loaded more
close
stuff
the
in those
latch.
Jeeps than before. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
And where do we put the milk? Because that obviously can't go by the scrap.
You hold it, of course.
You're right. All right.
Anyway, you load up the Jeeps and head back to the home.
Okay.
No.
I buckle myself in with like the buckle going around the milk as well.
Anyway, you arrive back home. With your supplies and everything.
Yep. Unload it. Don't know where they want to place it, but I assume near the mobile suits.
I just hand you your heavy creamer milk or whatever it is. There you go.
I take it.
And I take
go
a
into the
box of
house.
scrap.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about doing all that stuff. Like, we can skip through that. Is there anything anyone wants to do? Report anything in while they're here?
I mean, I probably, talk to the commander, but I know we're supposed to do a night shift, so I could debrief him then or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. I go inside and hand the doc the heavy cream.
The captain pops his head out of the cockpit of the Dom with the little Haro cat under his arm. Everything's going good in here. How was your trip?
How are you in the Dom?
I was fixing it.
And, why is Misa under your arm?
Ah, 'cause we're buddies now.
Help. Meow. Help. Meow. Okay.
He gets out of the Dom and walks over and just goes, I'm just messing. I didn't do anything with your Dom. Tosses your Haro over to you.
Oh, jeez, I almost dropped the container I'm holding.
Nothing to worry about. I know how to work on these things.
Sure.
Anyway, the rest of the day goes normal. If anyone has anything they want to do, just cut me off at any time.
Did I manage to sneak the blinker into the pile?
No.
Damn.
No blinker for you.
Damn.
I'm evil. Evil! The blinker haunts you in your dreams.
Alright, I guess no Operation Pop Goes the Weasel.
Where was I on this? Oh, right. Actually, I sent you back to the wrong time of day. There we go. Because it's the sun starting to go down, and Cohen's getting ready to head out on his next trip. Unless Monqua wants to give him the drive first.
Yeah, I'll hand him the drive.
What's this?
Well, believe it or not, we ran into Palmer out there.
What?
Yeah, apparently he's back under Fedi jurisdiction. He's doing some investigating. He gave us this drive to perhaps find another Black Ops base around here.
The Major looking at you and he's just like, that's... Not sure if I should be worried about that or not.
He wanted to investigate himself, but his squad is too greenhorn and he's afraid they'll just simply die. So he's hoping that we can do him a favor.
That could be dangerous. All right.
Oh, most likely.
Cohen looks at the drive.
Say
and he's
some pass along info. He did say he passed on the information to us too, in exchange.
That must be this drive. I'm gonna take a quick look at this. And I forgot where the hell I was going to set up his computer. I'll probably just say it's on the table, so he'll slide over past you, Zach, so that he can do some work on his computer there, real quick.
You can stand in a chair. I can get out.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Sit in your damn chair. Throws you into the chair.
Jeez.
Sit your ass down. Anyway, at this time, the doc is upstairs doing a normal checkup with A. Helped him walk upstairs. Vicente, you can be wherever the heck you want to be.
How dare you?
Oh,
I was
I'm
quite
sorry.
comfortable in my Zeta.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's what you were doing. So you're sitting in your Zeta right now.
Yep.
You doing anything in there or no?
Letting Zeta run tests on the Saturn engine and other maintenance.
Cool. Chime in if you want to pull something off during that time. Anyway, Cohen's doing some work on the computer. Yes, Zach.
I shall go and grab my guitar and start playing it a bit. Give everyone
Okay.
some guitar things.
Awesome, great. I can throw this back
Call the
on.
violin, but I'm probably not good at the violin and just make everyone mad.
It's fine. I'll swap you over to the usual track I do when you guys are playing your instruments. So you guys are just enjoying a little bit of relaxation right now. While Cohen goes through the computer. Captain goes back inside after pissing off Flora. Anyway, Major looks over at you, Monqua. Find out anything else while you're in town? I mean, kind of surprised by the bit you already brought back.
Not too much. I mean, this town's pretty small, and most they've been avoiding conflict. Mostly just old people and kids there. Seems like they really just really not interested in the war, and they kind of just want it to end.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. I did learn there's a major city to the east.
See if we might be able to figure that out.
Indeed.
Don't know if we'll need to go there at some point. What about the supplies?
Lottie was able to get some box of scraps, and we were able to secure enough fuel to be able to bring the Gallop here, but we will need more fuel to actually leave this place.
Alright. They able to get us any more?
They said within a week they could have more fuel.
Alright, well, we'll be here for a bit. Heck, even with however much fuel they might be able to get us, we might still be using this place for a little while. Don't know. We just sort of need to get our bearings. Figure out our next steps. Cohen chimes in. Ooh, hold on, everyone. Oh, this is some juiciness. All right. So, I got a few things to check out while I'm on patrol tonight. Might be a small Federation base not far from here. Have to take a look and see if they might have some supplies as well. Very interesting. Awesome. Alright, I got a destination to try and scout out. I'll take care of that tonight. If I find anything, I'll come back.
I nod.
I just continue playing, but I also nod.
Also, got some coordinates here on a suspicious location? What's that for? Is that the location that he was telling you about?
Yes, that's the mystery base.
Huh. Alright, well, we'll try and take care of supplies and stuff first before we head to that. Well, at least that's my recommendation, Major. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Doc around this time comes downstairs. Oh, good you guys are back. Did you manage to get the milk?
I handed it to her when I came in.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that I threw you on the wrong scene and she was upstairs at the time, so this will be when she takes the milk.
I put it away in the counter or something.
Okay. So she's going to take care of her cooking and everything, and unless anyone has anything else they want to do.
I'm just providing everyone with some sweet tunes.
Awesome.
I have one thing.
All right, what's up?
I'm gonna put my helmet on.
All right.
Then I'm gonna bring out a long cable on like one of the little spinny reels.
Okay.
I'm gonna hook it to Zooty.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna do some Vikenti shit.
Okay, do some Vikenti shit.
And Zooty hovers down the, actual Zuda and just flies past Lottie and Flora. And comes down here to the corner of the house, comes around, pops through the door.
How long is that cable?
What is he doing?
Jeez.
Jumps straight up on the table. And then just starts. He has the beat within him. He's hearing the music. Starts doing head spins. He's breakdancing on the table.
What the fuck?
What is going on?
Then mid-head spin just shoots a dart at Monqua.
That's it. I pull out my pistol.
Then Zooty raises his shield. And you can just hear the cappuccino boiling away.
Oh, God.
And he's aiming it right at Monqua. And he walks towards the edge of the table. And just looks at Monqua.
You realize I could probably just shoot you before you even spray that on me.
Doc walks over, looks at little Zooty. It's very confused. Holds out cup.
Pours her some cappuccino. And then you hear... Oh, jeez, Monqua, you really can't take a joke, can you?
Since when could Zooty talk?
I think he's talking through or something.
No, that's the Doc. That's the Doc.
Oh, okay. I thought that was you.
Private, what the hell are you doing?
Testing things.
Wait a minute, how are you remotely using Zooty?
Wire in the helmet.
Cohen stands up and walks over and just goes, "Oh, no way, it's working!"
What's working?
Oh, it's something that we've been playing with.
That's informative.
Alright, before I take off, I gotta come take a look at your screens. Keep going. He runs outside.
Okay. I keep playing, I guess.
And then Zooty walks over to Zach's part of the table. Waves. And then just walks away in disappointment. And goes back to the middle table and just starts breakdancing. He feels the groove from the guitar.
I put my gun away and I'm just like face palming.
The Major leans forward in his chair at Zooty.
Zooty
All
just
right.
halts to a stop. Immediately, mid-head spin, just sitting there.
Explain.
Mind bullshittery?
Wait. Are you telling me you're controlling that with your mind right now?
Technically, I'm pushing my thoughts out of the helmet, through the cable, and into Zooty to see if I could get him to do basic tasks.
Major's just shocked. The doc has now turned her look over to fascination, and she's like leaning super close into you. You couldn't figure that out at the lab.
I mean, technically, I really didn't feel like doing anything at the lab. It was what they wanted to do.
Well, fair. And she looks over at the other two and goes, well, one of the theories that was what we were trying to test was if new types had the ability to affect equipment. I didn't think it would work, though.
How?
I mean, by controlling it private, as you can tell.
Yes, but controlling it not through a console.
I mean, technically, I'm just sitting in my Zoda seat right now, reclined with my feet up.
Can't believe it's working. What does this mean?
Maybe an edge we'll have in the future. Depending if things can calculate out properly.
Wait, you don't mean you're gonna try and weaponize it?
Well, considering all the stuff we've been through and all the stuff we'll probably go through, I believe it was you, Major, who said keep moving forward.
Fair enough.
If it gives us an edge in combat, then it gives us an edge in combat and helps us that much more.
Sits back in his chair. And I thought you didn't hear what I was saying.
I'm just a very good listener.
The doc picks up Zudi.
The mono eye just flashes on and off, on and off, on and off.
She's just like inspecting and she's like, how is this possible?
Wire, helmet, Zudi.
I mean, I get that, but I just didn't think it was possible. Also, it's adorable.
Zudi gives her a hug.
She lets you down on the table again.
Okay, for one, that was not me. That was actually Zudi.
Yeah, sure it was private.
Course it was. I'm gonna go make dinner.
Zudi just moves past Monqua and comes over to the grand piano. And then just sits on top and looks at Monqua.
Bong!
No, not on the keys.
Okay.
On top, away from the keys.
Ah, okay. So I guess technically you'd be like sitting like right here.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
What?
You know what?
No, I don't.
I think he wants you to play the piano.
Fucking A, fine.
Look, I'll actually be nice for once in my damn life. It's somewhat soothing, okay? I can't help it. But that's all you're ever gonna get from me, so enjoy it now while it lasts.
I go to play the piano.
That's actually super silly and I love it.
And all of a sudden, the mono eye flashes back from
This
I don't
one?
know, the pinkish red hue with a hint of green in it. Back to regular Zodi eye color. Then he immediately darts out of the house, back to the cockpit, and kicks me right in the chin. Like full blown, just zips up, just high jump kick to chin.
Master Asia would be proud.
Brings a tear to my eye.
Awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and take our break now, guys.
Yes.
Okay.
So we'll be back in just a few minutes, everyone, as you enjoy the wonderful piano playing of Monqua, as everyone enjoys a bit of a lighthearted evening for once. Yeah, everyone go and take your potty breaks, whatever you need to do. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm back. Hello, Uber.
Welcome back.
Hello, everyone. I like that last bit. That was so nice. Habuza made a nice happy moment. I mean, I did tell Habuza he needed to figure out some way to bring the Jankamu into the system, so... Fangs is asking questions in private DMs. Well,
Yeah,
in the group DMs.
Yeah, I actually had to pull the thing up and I was actually looking.
Yeah, I'm glad I actually pulled it up so I could see it, because they normally have it blocked by the campaign information. But yes. Is everybody back?
Yep.
Yep.
Fangs, are you back now that you're fangirling in the chat?
I've never left.
I never left. I mean, that was a chance for you guys to go and use the potty too, you know.
Now I'll take my 47 seconds some other time.
Anyway. So you all had a nice, lovely little dinner time there. Cohen heads out on his watch. Well, his scouting patrol. And in the night there, the two boys, the low-ranking boys, as well as Fang, as well as Flora, go and head to get some rest. While Monqua and the Major go out on their watch. Go ahead and get some music for that up and running. That one. The doc is brought A back downstairs, watching over him. The captain is napping in the corner in his chair, like an old man. And Lottie is, of course, over by the machines. So Monqua, it's just you and the Major outside.
Okay.
Pulls out a smoke for you,
I take it.
staring up at the night sky. So, what else did you want to talk about?
I mean, I don't really have much else to talk about. Have you actually looked at Cohen's report yet?
I have.
I'm surprised you don't have more questions for me.
Guess I've been just trying to word it.
All right. I suppose I'll answer the obvious question.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't trust Coda. That's why I did what I did.
Well, obviously, if you trusted him, you wouldn't have pointed a gun at him.
Correct.
We already knew that he was spying. He was there as a spy for Dozel and Garma. He got that was part of the orders I was sent. He was there to keep an eye on us. I know the zombies are scum. Trust me, I know. It seems like they're having their own internal conflicts. Dalzal and
Maybe.
Garma seem to want to just make sure that we can survive whatever nonsense their sister's throwing at us. Don't get me wrong, damn that whole family. And it's a real shame, at least, that those two are part of it.
Well, we can't choose our relatives.
Fair. I also got the report that you tried to hand in your badge.
Yep.
That's not a thought that's escaped me. Don't worry. I know that feeling.
I just felt with everything that I've recently learned, and just don't really feel it for Xeon anymore. Still don't. To be honest, I'm really only here to figure out what happened to my grandfather.
The big reason why I'm here. And so I can keep you boys alive. Well, that's not the first time you've threatened one of the people in our command. Well, I guess under our command, I should say.
Yeah, well, the first time was a different me.
I can definitely see that something has definitely clicked in you. Remember, I did tell you before. Big job as a squad leader is to make sure that the rest of your boys survive.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons why I quit was I felt like I failed them.
I'm glad you didn't fully leave, because that would have failed them.
No, I had made the promise that I'd find you first, and that at that point I was going to leave.
And yet you're still here.
I'm only here to see if your lead's right and see if I can find him. So far, that has been proven fruitful.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for him, too.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what will happen once I find the answers I'm looking for.
That's fair. You know, when I first read it, two thoughts came to mind. One was to beat you with my leg. I feel like that wouldn't have gone through correctly as I was hobbling after you with one. Or to sit in my suit and wait for you when you returned. I want you in on something here. You're not the only one here who doesn't trust the zombies and doesn't feel it for Xeon. Cohen and Lottie definitely have no love for Xeon.
I'm aware. I've looked into their files.
Neither does the captain. Captain is more just keeping his role. He could have retired. But he's keeping his role just because he wants to try and keep some boys alive from the nonsense of these wars. Honestly, him getting sent over to us may have been a death sentence in her eyes, but in his eyes, I think he's pretty pleased with it. I can tell you this much, he probably very much feels bad for all the boys he can't keep watch over anymore. And of course, Vicenti probably has no love for Xeon either.
Why would he?
Exactly. And Marsden definitely wouldn't. Especially if he knew the truth.
I look at the ground when you say that.
I take it you put 2 and 2 together for that as well. And he actually looks over at you now.
Yeah. The doc showed me documents about gas canister transfers.
Yeah. Operation British was such a nightmare. And they kept the truth from so many of us. I worry what'll happen if he finds out the truth, but I know at some point he should know it. Just have no idea the best way to him to find out.
I don't know. Now's probably not the good time. I need him to have a clear head.
Fair. I'll say this, though. When the time comes and you're thinking again of leaving, talk with us. You may be surprised if we decide to support you.
Of course, I did not plan to just leave in the middle of the night at some point and not say anything to anyone.
My point is we might come with you. Give us all the chance to think and to make our decision on that as well. Might be able to do some more good without being locked down.
Maybe.
I guess that's one benefit to where Cecilia put us all. We pretty much have free reign on what we do. Well, since we've got some time, why don't we do something a little different?
Okay.
Let's forget about rank for a moment. Let me tell you some tales. The times when I got to watch your grandfather in his prime. Leading his rallies. Trying to bring the truth to the people. And I'm assuming that you sit and listen intently as he goes over some of his memories of your grandpa.
Yep.
During this time, Vicenti,
Yes.
laying there, asleep, you feel eyes upon you.
Oh, great. This again.
You don't feel sorrow, you don't feel anger, you don't feel hatred, you don't feel darkness. Just like someone's looking at you.
Oh, this is all a dream and I can do anything I want, right?
Potentially.
I'm just going to sit up, look directly at the eyes and go, yeah, can I help you?
You sit up, you open your eyes, and you don't see anyone. The light coming in through the window has a strange hue. Everything's just a little off. Just a little off.
Well, this is ominous.
But you can hear piano downstairs.
Is Monqua playing again at this hour?
Looking about. Give me a perception. That's good enough. You look over at the bed where Zach is laying down, and he looks weird. He looks blurry. Like he's there and not. What do you do?
Ah, great. Is this another song and dance again? Yep. Might as well find out. I'm going to go straight downstairs.
You notice Zitty doesn't follow.
Yeah, it must be recharging.
You get downstairs and you can see the doc standing over by A. Captain in the corner, but they're blurry. It's like they're there, but not. They're not even moving.
Yep, gonna make my way over to the dock and just do the whole, hand in front of face, waving. Hello.
Nothing. You hear echoes of little bits of the conversation outside.
What the hell?
And when you look over towards the window, you notice there's no one at the piano. The sound's not coming from it.
Wait a minute, that's the only piano that is here, so... Yep, here we go again. Fun powers. Make my way outside.
Alright. Step outside and you see Monqua and the Major having a cigarette, sort of staring off at the sky. But it's like they're there, but they're not. They're blurry. But you're getting little faint echoes of the conversation.
Yeah, this is certainly weird.
And the music that you're hearing is coming from the south.
Yep, I'm just gonna kind of walk over in front of Monqua, give my usual snarky salute. Oh, Monqua.
The one finger salute?
No, I'm actually gonna
Uh.
half slouch salute, kind of, laziness. Oh, I guess. What the hell am I? Body? I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll be back in the morning. We'll see.
While you're staring at him, you hear faintly from behind you.
And a shiver just goes down my spine.
Turn around away from Monqua.
Yep.
You see the dark Jim staring at you.
But you're in South America in pieces.
And you just hear an echo in your head of that same voice you heard before of, "Why me and not you?" Just echo in your head. But that feels like it's coming from all around you. But the Jim is just standing there staring at you. No emotion. coming from its red visor.
Well, I'm just gonna slowly walk towards the gym, hands up. Listen, if you want to trade places, go right ahead. Don't know what you are. I know you're him. Don't know why you're in here in my head, but...
To the barrel of the gun aimed down at you, like you saw from your cockpit. And fire. For a brief moment. And it causes you to sort of like wince. When you open your eyes, the gym hasn't actually moved. It fades off. With its presence sort of moving to the right.
Oh, what the hell? Are we children again? Are we playing tag in the damn desert now? Time to go for a hike.
Don't worry, we'll fly together again, buddy. Rick and Vic.
Yeah, if only it were that simple.
As you're walking down into the darkness of the path there, your mind just winces in pain with shots of the moment you unloaded the shotgun into him.
No, should have figured that would happen. I really shouldn't have used that many bullets. But...
And the visual of the doc crying at the feet of it.
Really didn't need that visual on top of everything else, too.
Cutting you out of that, you hear that sound again coming from the right. And you see him again, standing at the edge of this weird light, staring at you.
Alright, I don't know whether you're here to torment me, or make me keep reliving my past, and my failures in life. I don't know. I don't know what you want. I don't even know.
And you hear echoing all around you. You! Just like you heard the first time he saw you. With those eyes flashing at you with rage. When you come back from the wincing pain, Jim's just standing there. Staring at you. Unmoved. No emotion coming from it. The piano sound coming further down the path.
There's more mind games. And if you got a goddamn problem, talk to me face to face instead of yelling around all around me. What the hell's this gonna solve? Crack me in the face. I don't know, do something. You can evade my mind space. You probably can punch me if you want to.
You get a quick visual of the doc's perspective from inside the tank. The Major moves her out of the way. The blast almost hit her. You wince back in, and again, the gym is unmoved.
Just gonna slowly start making my way towards the gym. Yeah, I'm the asshole. I'm the oh-so-special one that got to live. I made it through that hellish operation. I made it through that shitty loom, which I shouldn't even know about. Shouldn't even know how you died. But I do.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you somewhere good. Sister's a doc, you know. Maybe she can help you out.
Yeah, wish you would have told me she was a goddamn ninja with a syringe, too. Left that information out.
You get another wincing image of the doc just looking broken, sitting by the gym, as you guys were checking out the cockpit. You come back to, and the gym is unmoved. Keep moving closer.
Yep.
Keep moving closer. As you get closer, it once again just fades. Feeling a tug from further down the path. As you get the visual in your mind of him flying in his Zaku, getting surrounded and shot down, and his screams echoing all around you. And then you come back into this world again. As you see it, down ahead of you at the end of the path towards this light. Just staring. No emotion.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for that scene again. Trust me, I see it every goddamn time I actually sleep. At least once. The lovely Oso death of my best friend. While I was nothing but a shackled idiot in a bed on a battleship.
Help me. Same voice you heard at the battle just a week ago. Can't control it. The gym is unmoved. No emotion. You feel a tug towards it.
I slowly start walking.
Every step, and another flash, another wince. Different scenes of the suit as it wrecked through all those unmarked Xeon and Federation forces. As it blasted through the elevator. Each time it hits you hard and hurts. Rage and anger and sorrow. Continue walking forward. You feel the tug towards the gym.
Oh, I'm gonna press on.
Okay. Still standing there. No emotion. Unmoving. Just watching. Piano sounds are louder as you get closer. But every single step, you see the blast of the cannon. Every tear of the dock. The screams. Not only from when he was in the suit, but also when he was on the battlefield. And each time that you start getting lost in it, you get ripped back out into this weird world. Getting closer now. You press on.
Yep.
And press on some more. As you get that close, you get a new visual. He's in his room. Right after you got put away. He's crying. He's praying. Not my buddy. Not my buddy. He doesn't deserve this. Why couldn't it be me? Sis'll help him. Sis has gotta help him. You get pulled back in. Press closer. Just past that one more tree.
Yeah.
As you get that close, it fades again. And your buddy is standing by the tree. Standing there looking at you. Got a little smirk on his face.
I
Go.
immediately give him a one-finger salute.
Flips you off back. We're almost there, dude. Come on. Fly again one more. You and me.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that.
Holds out a hand.
Yep, freaky brain power thing. Well, whatever. Fuck it. Going for it.
As you touch his hand, he finally looks at you and says, "Finally. You can hear me over your own brain. You gotta stop giving yourself all that trouble. Don't blame you. You freed me. Come with me. I think you want to see this." And with that, it feels like you leave your body as the two of you float off.
Well, this is a new sensation.
At this time, let's return back to the two on watch.
Brandon, there's a black square right here.
Bio, there is not a black square right there. Suck my dick.
Fuck.
Anyway, back over to you two. As he's been telling you some of these stories, you guys see a flickering light. Roll perception, figure out where it's coming from. It sort of hits like the edge of your vision for a moment. No. 13's good enough. You can see that it's coming from past the woods to the south.
Commander, are you seeing this?
Pulls out his gun. Let's go check it out.
Okay.
As you guys start to move down, perception, sound. You hear rustling in the trees to the east, sort of moving away from you.
The hell?
This could be a trap. Get ready just in case. He checks his gun to make sure it's loaded.
I draw my S word.
Let's move. As you guys come around the corner, perception based on sight. That's good enough. You can see that the flickering light is coming from down the path. Almost like a signal light. Aiming right at you.
What do you want to do, Commander?
Just get ready for anything here. You still good at lunging if need be?
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully I'm still got a good aim with this thing. Haven't had to use it in a while. You move down and closer. As you guys round about here, you can see up ahead that there's actually roaming perception. Sight. Beautiful! You see everything. You can see a man in sort of military-esque clothing trying to signal you with the light from the trees. But you're able to see well enough. You can tell from the light of the sky. There's a vehicle and a mobile suit. And they look blue. As one of them steps out onto the main path. Major just sort of looks over at you. Think it could be them?
It's possible, although I never really gave them my location.
Alright, let's be cautious. But not too threatening so that we don't cause anything. You notice that their weapons are not drawn on you. Let's move up.
All right.
You move up, and you can see that the soldier is in sort of ragtag sort of fatigues with some blue accents on it. Well, guess we're getting both of you. We're here to deliver a message to Monqua.
All right.
Holds out a piece of paper. Come to these coordinates.
I
In
take
3
the paper.
days. In 3 days. Our boss wants to have a word with you.
Very well.
If you're late, we won't be there.
Is there a specific time?
Night would be best.
Very well.
Oh, and if you're gonna bring friends, please, no suits. Don't want to draw any extra eyes.
Okay.
Sort of nods at you, starts to head off. If you want to cut him off, ask any questions, now's your chance.
Who's your boss?
As he's getting into the Jeep, he just sort of hollers back at you. Well, I could say it might be someone you know. You just might not recognize him. Move out! As the Zaku comes out from its mostly covered position in the trees, and they all quietly and without lights move out of there. Back into the darkness of the night. Major just looks at the note in your hand and looks right at you. Think you were being called. What do you think?
Think so.
I'd like to request to come with you, but when it comes down to it, it's your call. Same thing if you want to ask anyone else to tag along. Could be a trap, but might not be. From what I understand from your report of them on the battlefield, it might be genuine.
Yeah. They would have attacked us. They never did.
I mean, they were able to find our position. Must have scouted you guys coming back.
Maybe. Or maybe they put a tracker on me. I don't know.
I'll have Lottie take a look. Anyway, think on it. Looks like we got a few days.
Yep. So is it just coordinates on the paper? Or is there anything further?
Just coordinates.
Okay.
And then around this time, you hear an aircraft in the sky. Go ahead and roll perception. Man, it's a good thing we're... Oh, fuck. Okay. You immediately can tell it's Cohen returning. Much earlier than anticipated.
Don't know if that's a good or bad sign, Commander.
I don't know. Let's head back.
Yep.
As you guys are heading back, go ahead and pop back on what's going on with Vikenty over here in his strange, strange world. Vikenty, you and your friend land in this weird area. This spot in the desert that's a bit flatter. And you can see up ahead of you there's a section of trees and there's a weird structure in it. As you both land, Vic lets go, Rick lets go of you. Take a look.
A building in the middle of the desert surrounded by trees.
Feel. I know you can.
Alright. I close my eyes and focus on the building.
As you do, you get that weird, dark feeling again. And you get the eyes not looking at you, but you can feel them. At this moment, you snap too because you hear the elevator moving. And out coming from the strange structure, the purple Zaku.
Well, look what we have here. It's our old friend from South America.
She's here. She's not alone, I guess. Around this time, you can see more suits moving in on the area, moving up against her. We just get them moved up. And as they all walk up, you can hear it clear as day. Coming from all three of these Jark gyms.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Weapons drawn on the purple Zaku. You can feel the presence of different beings. Just tons of emotion cast back and forth. Zaku gets its shield up, its spiked shield up and ready. Swings at the one in the front who backs off. And it steps back onto the stairs, almost like it's trying to protect the facility. Keep them away from it. figured you might find this interesting.
Well, considering there are 3 of what used to be you, and then the purple one, yeah. Also, why do you keep calling it a her?
Think, my friend, think. We've got the answers.
Are you in that mobile suit dating? This is what you're doing with your ghost after space freakiness?
When you look at him, you can see that he's very, like, weakened right now. Oh, we're not dating. Jackass.
I don't know. You had a thing for purple. I mean,
She's the one that we're based on.
so she's what you would call the control unit?
I don't think exactly.
Head honcho? Leader of the pack?
I mean, does
One who
it look
beats all
very
your
much?
asses into submission?
Does it look very much like that they're on the same side right now?
No, it kind of looks like 3 of you are about to get your ass whooped by a Zaku.
I wouldn't put her past it, no. Those doctors were fucked, dude. They were fucked.
Oh, please tell me about it. 264 needles thanks to your sister.
Oh, trust me. I wish Sis knew about it. She might have been able to do something to stop it. Also, imagine more of the needles than that, and you don't have skin for it to poke into.
Okay, you got me beat on that one, but I want to address, you have told me about your sister, but you have not told me she was a goddamn ninja with a syringe.
I mean, I didn't know she was. But wait, there's more you need to see. Well, I can still hold you here.
Wait, hold me here. You know what? Not gonna ask questions, just proceed.
I've been trying to break through. Your damn mind is more stubborn than you are, you know?
I mean, I would consider my mind a fragmented fucking jigsaw puzzle that I can't even put back together right now, so kudos to you.
I mean, you're the one who kept me along with you.
Wait, what?
You've got the answers, friends. You've got them. That's not all. There's more that happened here. As you see a squad of mobile suits starting to move in on the other side of the tree from you. Can you move a little bit so you can get a better view?
Just a tiny bit.
Go for it. As you peek around the corner, you see a squad of suits move in. They look somewhat familiar. Especially the one in the lead. Perception check. How about a new type bullshit check? That's better. Your eyes don't work. You gotta feel with your mind, friends.
Hey,
What
listen,
tacos?
I'm getting used to this new type bullshit, okay? I didn't even know I was a new type. I didn't even know what the new type was until your sister rang out the word.
I don't know, friend. I don't know. I just know this is where I am now. Anyway, you notice on the 4 in the back, we've got jackal symbols on them. The one in the front, the Xeon symbol has been removed. It's sigilless. But it definitely feels familiar. As it sort of unpauses the time and the suit jumps forward in between. Raising a hand to the gems and looking at the purple Zaku. What were you going to say?
Feeling some very pompous aura coming off that Zaku.
As the loudspeaker turns on from the suit. Shh. Calm down now, calm down. We need you to come back with us. Come on. You've been gone for a while. It's time to return. We have work to do. Don't fight with your siblings. We still need them.
Yep, it's the pompous cockbag.
You can see the purple Zaku start to, like, reel back and get ready to swing. Oh, come on, you know this doesn't work! As she swings, it stops. Meters from hitting the Zaku. See? You can't touch me. Now come on. There's plenty to do. And he waves on the other units that move over to grab the Zaku. At which point, Rick grabs you by the shoulder and just goes, "This is as much as I can give you for now. But don't worry, you kept me along. I'm sure I'll find another chance."
Wait a minute, about keeping you along, what does that mean? Like, are you inside of me? Because that would just be kind of creepy.
Oh, my friend. You took something in the aftermath.
The shield?
That's one bit.
The gun pieces?
Fun fact, we're sort of tied to it all.
Wait a minute, so you're now my Saturn engine?
I mean, you put me, I guess, into the heart of your machine.
Okay, that was kind of my bad. If I would have known that, I would have incinerated you fully and let you rest peacefully.
No. We can fly again, my friend. We always wanted to.
I mean,
And
we're
as
literally
for-
flying now, so...
As, by the way, you now notice that you're sort of quickly being ripped back to the house through the sky as he's holding onto you. As for the girl, you've got the answers. Just gotta think. You have the answers, my friend. And as your body snaps back into... as your spirit snaps back into your body back at the house...
Wait a minute. Rick, one
The
final
last
question.
the last thing that he says is, "She even visited you."
Do you want me to pass the message along to your sister?
Stop being a bitch.
I'm not saying that.
No, the last thing he says as you snap in is that last message that I said. She visited you. As you snap awake in cold sweat back at the house. It's around this time that the two of you have run over to meet with Cohen as he's landing back down. Which, if you'll excuse me, I gotta steal the assets from another scene. As you snap awake, you see you hear the DOP landing.
Yep. First business. Going quietly past Marston. Pull the blankets up because I see he tossed them off a little bit. Make sure he's nice and comfy. And quietly tiptoe downstairs. Go over towards the dock.
Okay. The doc is just watching, keeping an eye on A, sipping on some tea while A and the captain are asleep.
Do we have any strong drinks around here?
Jesus. There might be some booze in the cupboard. What's wrong?
Freaky brain stuff.
What happened?
Rick happened.
She goes pale a bit and drags you over into the kitchen area. Pulls out a glass and pours a couple drinks. Around this time, the two of you, Monqua and the Major, have arrived over here. Cohen gets out of the dot and starts walking over. Oh, hey guys. How's your night going?
I glance at the Major, not sure what to say.
Let's just say it's been an interesting one. Reminiscing, telling stories. Anyway, you're back early. Yeah. I found the little Fetty outpost. Small. If we move now, we could collect a Medea. Get ourselves an air transport as well. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Monqua?
If the risk assessment is low and we get, high gain, I suppose it's worth it.
From what I saw, they just had some of the old gems. I didn't see what they were unpacking from it, but I saw the Medea landing. That's how I found it. I was checking out the coordinates that were given to us by Palmer. It was a large area. I was trying to figure out where it was, and what do you know, the Fetties just led me right to it. But they got some old gems as well as some ground vehicles. I think maybe some choppers, but I think you guys can take them. This might be very handy. I mean, having that plus the Gallop, we'd be set. And who knows what supplies they might have on hand.
Yeah, we'll definitely need everything we can to get that Gallop operational.
Well, I'll definitely be going along. I want to make sure it's up and running properly and make sure we get what materials I can. All right then, wake up the team.
I'm on it.
Cohen, you'll be on patrol here with me. Can do. Who's gonna fly the thing then? We'll send the captain. Wake him up as well. Anyway.
Was that to me before I left, or is that to Cohen?
That was you before you left.
Okay.
During that time inside, Vicente, you finish, I'm assuming, describing all that just happened?
Yep, from the dark gym, and then phasing in the rig, and then the freaky flight space journey, and then the desert, and the building surrounded by trees, and the pompous-ass aura.
And that's when Monqua comes in, is when you're talking about the pompous ass.
If you have a problem with me, Private, you can just say it to my face.
Not you, the one who has more of a pompous-ass name than you.
I wake up.
Marston wakes up to all the noise.
Easily.
You wake up from all the noise.
Is everything okay?
Freaky brain space journey shit down south and then east with the dark gym, and then it phased into Rick, and then I fucking flew, and...
Alright, well, I don't have time to process your space dreams. Privates need to get ready to go. We're going to go attack a Fetty base and steal some equipment.
Oh, trust me, you want to hear what I have to say, Monqua.
Well, we'll go over it when you come back. It sounds like this is important.
We don't have time. You need to hit them while they're weak.
I'll wake up the corporal.
You see a light on?
and then I will wake up
Alright,
Mr.
let's go.
Mr. Captain
We have
Burkhardt.
a mission.
Yeah, no, I swear I'm sleeping. I was sleeping.
I didn't ask.
Yep,
Just
yep.
let's get going.
Yeah, hastily, like, throw something I was working on in my bag. Yep.
Anyway, you go to wake up the captain, he just goes, "Ugh, pork chops, what?" Sorry. What's up?
We're planning to attack a small Fetty base, and they have a aircraft, and we need you to pilot it once we take it over.
Oh, we're gonna go look for shit? I mean,
Finally
check out
some
the base?
fun. Great. I'm ready to go. And he just gets up and hobbles over towards the door. Anyway, the doc looks at you and goes, "We'll go over whatever you just went through when you get back, okay?"
I should have one finger saluted him when I ghost, spirit, astral, whatever walked by him earlier.
It's okay. We'll go over that when you come back, alright? Sounds like this is a very time-sensitive mission.
I just walk out the door, head to my suit.
Yep. Cohen gives Burkhardt the information on where it's located as you guys are heading out. And he gets into the car with Lottie, sits into the passenger seat, and gulps and goes, "Why do I have a cold sweat all of a sudden?" Alright, Lottie, where we need to go is we gotta go. Oh god! As she floors it. And Cohen's just waving at you all as you're leaving. Anyway, you guys head out in the direction that he led you. And you arrive north of a small base. Let me go ahead and
This
get some
space looks
music over
slightly
here.
familiar.
I know.
I
So
know,
weird.
right? Almost like it was one of the maps I was creating.
No, that's crazy talk.
I have no memory of this.
Crazy talk.
You weren't here for this, I don't believe.
I could have been. I just
No.
don't remember.
You might have been here for some of it and just didn't remember.
That's fine.
Also, it has roofs on it, so
Yeah.
same.
I threw roofs up there so that it looked a little nice. Anyway, you all arrive. Lottie and the captain look to you all and just like, "We're staying here until you clear things out. So go ahead and plan things up, boys and girls." As you look, you notice there are some new gyms here as well.
Sounds like Cohen didn't get the full view.
Looks like they were being unloaded from the Medea.
So what's the plan?
Do we want to go incognito?
If we're gonna have to do a surprise attack, I want to take out those new gyms first. The faster we take them out, the easier the rest will be to take out, because they're pretty weak. We faced many of those vehicles before.
Yeah, the problem is getting close enough to hit them.
Yeah.
Do we need to go incognito?
I don't know what sneaking would do for us unless you can provide a...
I'm just rolling
Interesting.
initiative for if you guys get caught or anything, but I'm just taking care of that ahead of time, just so you know.
Well, I got something, but it'll last an hour.
What do you have, Corporal?
Well, I'm just gonna put it in the chat for you guys. Do, 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 do.
Do 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 do.
I don't You have music playing in my head.
Apparently, fucking Mario music playing in your head. Anyway, so you have concealment. Use duration. Blah, 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 blah. Last 1 hour on self. You dampen sound and light and dull the scent of from targets in your vicinity. For the duration, each target you choose within 6 squares of you has a +10 to stealth checks and can't be tracked except by enhanced means while within this radius. You can choose yourself as well. A target that receives this bonus leaves behind no traces of its passage.
I don't know how talents work, but I assume I just have like a cloaking button or something. It's like I could cloak us.
I'm confused. It says it looks like you only pick one of us to do it.
For the
So I'm not
duration,
understanding.
each target you choose within 6 squares. So as long as you're within 6
Targets.
squares of her, you get it. And
Yeah.
she can choose whether or not you get it. But it's each target. So like say an enemy was within 6 squares, she could say, no, he doesn't get it. Or if she wanted to, she could give it to him. But that's how that works.
Unless
It's,
you don't want to be cloaked, I can just exclude you.
it's the same as the spell from 5e. D&D 5e.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not understanding. I thought it was one person.
It is targeting self, so it's centered around herself. Each target in the vicinity.
Yeah.
So it's multiple targets. She chooses, as long as you're within 6 squares of her, you can have this bonus if she gives it to you.
The wording's a little odd, but yeah, I think I understand.
Yeah, he copied it
It's-
over and then didn't fully convert it over when he was
Yeah.
removing wording.
Yeah,
He's
that's
done
what I
this on
thought.
plenty
That's
of
what
other
I was going on.
spells. I already know what spell this is from D&D. It affects everyone
Yeah.
in the range.
Yeah.
I was just trying to figure out how to word it for inside a mech suit or out as a person. I assume I just have a little box that cloaks. Press button.
Basically, it's like a dampener for
Yeah.
radars and whatnot.
I mean, it would allow us to be able to sneak attack those new gyms and be able to actually get close enough to the base without alerting anybody.
So that could work into your plan. You know, if you want it, that is.
Well, what do you guys think?
Sneak attack would be the best option, I think, if we want to get to the new gyms first.
Yeah, if not, we'll be dealing with everything else before they come up.
Yeah.
Yep.
At the very least, we can get some hits off of them before they become a bigger problem.
Yeah, I agree. So I'd say we cloak up and then we head to this fence here and then sneak in and get these guys.
I can do this twice, so either back to back or on our way out.
I assume we don't need it on our way out.
You never know.
I mean, on your way out, you should be taking that aircraft.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Let's deal with it now.
At this current moment, you are not at all detected by the base.
Okay.
So sounds like you all have a plan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me stealth checks and move where you want to move for your first movement. We're not in combat yet.
Move. 50 what?
I'm pretty sure you all move 50. So that's 5 squares.
Oh, 50 damn.
I'm
Okay.
60, so.
Are we not double moving?
I mean, you're trying to roll stealth at the same time, so I'm letting you move full. Like regular movement. Normally you'd move half. So you're double
Yeah,
moving
so-
at half with a stealth check.
So if we're using our movement to move in, we're stealthing, we just go our normal movement.
Yeah.
So it's a plus 10 bonus to the check.
Yep.
So that's
Plus 10 to your stealth check.
Damn.
Oh boy.
That's a lot then.
Just
You
stay
said you
within
didn't
6
wanna get
squares of each
caught.
other. Just stay within 6 squares of her and you'll be fine. And go ahead and give me your stealth checks.
Okay. That includes me and my people.
Very good. 32 from you.
I just have to figure out how far to move now. Yeah.
Very nice. 30 from Marston. Two more stealth checks. Very nice. 30 from Monqua. Ooh. 14.
I'm glad you had a plus 10.
Really? Really? I don't see 14.
A 24. So you used your protect point?
Yep.
Okay. So you get to there.
I didn't see anything.
I don't know how close you want to get before you all decide to take your first surprise turn. But go ahead if you want to move again.
Let me, we should probably understand. See, I thought we were going to get
Hey, wait.
to... I thought we were going to go around here.
Yeah, I was expecting. That's what I was
through
thinking too.
like that.
Okay. So you guys are going to move to the left and keep to
Yeah,
the
'cause
trees.
it's
If you're
closest to
going
where the gyms
to if you're going to stay within the edge of the trees and outside of this light here and not get close to the fence, you can hold your current stealth. As long as you all move and stay close to your center. Which is right now within 6 squares of her. Here, I'll make this easier for you.
Yeah,
Just give me an aura.
visual aid. Yeah,
Yeah.
a good visual.
There you go.
aid.
Beautiful.
There's your little jam area. Your radar jam
You should
area.
probably move first, and then we'll coordinate.
Yeah, no,
our movement.
I was trying to figure out where we're going, so that was my problem.
Yeah.
Well, from what I'm understanding, Bio kind of wants you guys to move like this. And then
Yeah.
get set up somewhere along here.
Alright.
Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
Yeah.
I assumed we were going straight.
Things is just like charge in, even though we're getting tactical advantage. Yeah!
I told you there's a tab of music playing in my head.
The tab of music in Fangs' head right now is just.
Oh yeah, how'd you
We're
know?
super sneaky right
I thought it was
now.
Mario music.
Oh, it's changed now. It's for tactical sneaky time.
You just have like a whole mixtape in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
Even I
literally a
don't know what it
mixtape
is.
on a. It's literally a mixtape that's on a cassette that just sometimes skips. Do 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 do.
Yeah, and I don't know where the tab is, so I mean, yeah.
Anyway, go ahead and keep moving and stay out of that light.
First.
I believe
Sneaky
that
team.
was here.
Yep.
Yeah, my move's gonna get closer.
Again, you wanna, yeah. I was gonna say stay.
All right, there would be
out
good.
of the
I
light.
think. Wait, actually,
Stay inside the circle.
yeah. I was doing some Monty,
Inside the circle, baby.
so that's not all my movement speed.
Vikendi just says, fuck this, activates Saturn engine, fly through the base.
Someone expect him to.
Don't fucking tempt me.
There you go.
I ain't got patience for this.
All right. Do you want to move one more, guys, before you do your jump?
Yeah, I think we want to move one more time.
Okay.
Should we get right there? Okay.
Also, I should roll to see if by chance I get a nat 20. It's the only way I can catch any of you.
You're welcome.
Not a damn one of them.
Melee range unless I dash.
And by the way, again, that is a fence.
Yeah, I know.
I will let you all know. This line of squares will be illuminated.
So I
The
can still
aura is
get-
kind of blocking it a little bit, but just so you know.
Okay, so I can get
Yeah.
more. Okay, so I think I know where I want to go then.
So I'm
I mean,
gonna.
I'm in position. I'm ready to attack.
I was gonna hop down one more so we get really fucking close.
That's fine.
Yeah, because
As long as you keep everyone in your zone, you'll be fine.
Yeah, like right there.
I can get into melee range.
That way we have enough for the. You can just jump the fence and jump them.
I mean, you could just go through the fence. You're in a mobile suit. It's
yeah,
a fence.
I'm not worried too much about the fence.
That was my point I was trying to point out, is it's a fence, not a wall.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly worried about that.
This is not exactly a frontline base.
To melee range.
Yeah, this is not exactly a frontline base.
All right, I think we're ready to do our surprise round.
Great! So
Yeah.
I'm just going to remove that aura, because it will be going away as
Yeah.
soon as you do your surprise round.
Yep.
Here we go. Alright then. What are you all doing for your surprise round? Take it away.
Well, I mean, do we need to roll initiative at this point or no?
I mean, you can do your surprise round and then initiative afterwards. Because you'll be working on initiative after the surprise round.
Okay.
I will add you guys onto the list so that you can add yourselves at any time.
So, you want to start off with a bang?
If anyone has AoE stuff, yeah, now would probably be the good time to do it, and then the melee guys can move in.
Oh, dokie. I
Alrighty.
heard try to hit him with an AoE.
Yeah, I don't have any AoE, so. Or I may technically do, but I don't want to use it, so.
Well, the issue is once we get in there, they won't be able to use it, otherwise we'll be affected by it. So it makes sense for them to shoot off their load.
And this is what we don't want to hit, right?
Correct, we want to save that.
Correct, yeah.
Beautiful. Alright then. And we're trying to go after shield boys.
We want to kill those three first, yep.
Yep, if you're thinking of shooting your bazooka for the AoE, target this one so you can do max damage on him and then splash the other two.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it'll still hit at diagonals.
Yep.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Basically, if you're ever curious about your AoE when you have a normal splashed weapon like your bazooka, just do a ping. That'll show you. Those are the targets you'll hit.
Oakley doke. +5. Alright.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Thank Jeebus for our surprise!
I mean, you
Alright.
have advantage right now, but you have a nat 20, so it doesn't even need to be rolled.
Beautiful.
So
Alright.
roll your damage, double the damage die,
Alright.
not the bonus.
Give me a hot sec. I didn't expect that.
Fuck's sake.
It's a 10 plus 2. 6. Alright.
Jesus Christ, 42 on the first one.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I'm thankful for hyper bazookas.
Me too.
And roll your splash, which is a crit, so double the damage die.
Give me a hot second. I'm gonna keep track of my ammo here. Is that the where it says area 2d10?
Yeah, so roll 4d10.
And that adds nothing to it, right?
Correct.
Beautiful.
The other two take, Jesus Christ, 31.
You know.
Well, the new suits definitely just took a pretty heavy hit. All right. I'm assuming the next AoE is coming from Kenty?
From the
Question?
woods comes your doom.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna stone fast.
And Fangs, go ahead and take care of your initiative anytime.
Oh yes.
He looking pretty
Bring
beat.
at it yourself. So
Yeah, that hits.
You also get advantage to roll again, see if you
Yeah, roll again, see if you crit.
yeah.
Okay. Well, you hit. And I'm assuming targeting the same one.
Yep.
Alright.
$36 damage on the main one. And I'm assuming you have some splash as he gets damaged. $13 on the other two. We're also now damaged. So these brand spanking new, just hot off the Medea suits just immediately get badly damaged. Alright, what was that one, Vicente?
Initiative.
Oh, okay. Alright, who's next on the sneak attacks?
I should probably go first, Jordan. That way you can get sneak attack. Well, you get sneak attack as a surprise round anyway.
Yeah, he gets sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
Whatever. I'm
I'll
a
get
boost
regardless.
dash. And go here and attack into this guy.
Alright, as he blasts through the fence. Yeah, that hits. So you have advantage.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay.
Same roll twice in a row. What the fuck? Roll20 loves doing that for you. Yeah, that hurts, man. That hurts. He's still up, though.
Well, I only get one attack, right? So that's
Yep.
it. Okay.
Yep. Alright, so you have these first two targets are very badly damaged, and the one over here still has a little bit, has a bit more health. What are you doing, Zach?
I might attack the one that Car's going after.
Okay, move yourself in.
That is not the right tool. Okay.
And again, you'd only get one attack as well. But you have advantage.
Oh, so I can't use my offhand?
No. You do have advantage, though.
No, I know.
You hit.
Just say one. Works.
Yep. Roll your damage and your sneak attack so we can see how badly you overkill this man. Go ahead and describe it, because I know you're going to kill it.
Just checking.
17 plus sneak. Yeah, he is cadaverific. Go ahead and describe that kill.
Okay, so as Monquad bursts out and slashes at him or whatever, as soon as he pulls his sword away, Aisu just comes in right afterwards and immediately slashes exactly where Monquad hit and just slices it in two.
It explodes.
Yes.
Wow, Private, your blades actually cut something. I'm impressed.
Go ahead and roll initiative now. Damn, this boy over here. All right. Flora has a higher bonus than me, so that's fine. All right, Zach, you're first. They haven't taken a turn yet, so your assassinate is in effect.
Yep.
Might I make a suggestion, sir?
Wait, actually, maybe go after this one instead.
I was going to say, you could do one on each.
Yeah, I'm making a decision here.
Okay.
Mostly trying to figure out where I want to move. Let's go here. Fuck it.
Yep.
Because I'm going to attack this one first
Roll.
with one hand.
Mm-hmm. Assassinate gives you advantage.
Yep.
That hits. Roll your damage. And telling you right now, don't waste your sneak attack on this target.
I wasn't going to.
Okay.
This is me. I was double checking to make sure I actually rolled the right one.
Yep. Alright, that one's down.
Once. Sweet.
Now go for the other one.
Okay. That one I will use my second attack on. Oh, okay. God.
Out of the hit. $11 sneak attack plus... Hurt. Fuck! That's 41 total damage, exactly bringing him to 0. So go ahead and describe how you just take out 3 targets in a row.
Oh, this is confusing. I move right in between them, and I do a spin slash basically, and just cut them both in half. Kind of like and you get the effect like in battle lines, where it's kind of like a size in half. Their top halves like fly up and then explode.
Fuck.
And then I stop spinning, and I just look at the rest of the suits for the rest of the end. It's like, you want some?
Monqua, you just see this boy chop 3 suits in half.
Fine, my little private's growing up.
Oh, someone take that out of context, please.
That was awfully cute.
You know, someone probably likes to hear that.
I'm sure someone does.
Oh my god. Beautiful. All right. So, Flora, it is your turn.
And I hold my turn until these guys go.
Which guys?
Oh.
Sorry, I realized I was on my phone. Until these guys go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because
Their turn's right after me, and I want to know where they go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'll just slide you down one then. They can go before you now.
I just meant for like this
No,
turn.
that's fine.
but yeah.
That's fine. I'm just moving it for right now. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Double move. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, yeah, he'll just move over so that he has a little better view. This one doesn't have to move at all, and they're both going to take shots at odds or evens, Monqua.
Evens.
6 and 2, both taking shots at you. First shots. $18.
Exact.
Sounds like a close call, sir.
Yep. Doing some acrobatics.
Yeah, you make it. So he misses. His second shot, 17, doesn't hit. The other one is shooting at you, 17, and a 10. So yeah, they miss. Flora, what would you like to do now?
Well, that wasn't what I was hoping for, but
What, do you think I was going to have them all charge into melee?
no. I just assumed that they'd be within one square of each other, but it's fine. It's fine. We do need to eliminate these as well, right?
Yeah.
We need to destroy all enemy threats, period, now.
Yep.
We destroyed the high priority, everything else is free for all.
Okay. How far away does that go? It's a good sounding question. Oh, 100 to 300. Alright. You're within range. Alright! So I could just shoot another one landing here to hit these two things, right?
What's your range?
You will be rolling at disadvantage for doing that. 100's your minimum before you roll at disadvantage.
Yep.
I could move up though.
You could move, yeah.
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 Alright.
Yeah. If you're worried about the fence, there's 2 holes in the fence now. Not to mention you literally could just walk on it.
Yeah, but someone built that fence and they're not going to like it.
You're blowing everything else up here and stealing from this base.
Stealing, yes. Blowing up, no. Yes. Alright, now I can feasibly hit this square, no problems.
Roll an attack on the ground?
Yep.
The ground dodges.
I wouldn't doubt it, man.
I mean, if you miss at a 10, then it's a D8 to see where it actually crashed. There you go. Alright, roll your splash. Oh, if it was a nat 1, it just hits her own feet.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Wouldn't it technically jam?
Look, I want to have it hit her own feet.
I mean, if it jams, I can immediately unjam it, so it would hit me at my feet. Anywho,
Anyway, go ahead and roll your splash. Like I said, if you beat a 10, you hit the ground, so roll your splash. Using them Gundam Evo straps. The 3!
Ooh, baby.
Oh, all damage is good damage.
Well, I mean,
All
actually,
damage is good damage.
no, it's 0 because they both have threat.
Yeah, you're right! Ha! It does nothing!
It does absolutely nothing.
There's a crater in the ground,
There's a crater in the ground and they get covered in dirt.
though. I can only hope their vision is
And
impaired.
that's sad when the helicopter beats the threshold.
Yep.
Hey. You guys only get one crit every 3 games, I guess, for me.
Look, I understand the thought of I want to do splash damage and hurt as many as possible. But, yeah, thresholds are a thing in this. Alright. I assume that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tanks! Tanks need to move. Alright, this tank is going 1, 2... Actually, these two kind of don't have anywhere good to go. They're going to run over their own fucking fence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. They're rolling back so they have some distance, and they're going to take shots at 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, Flora, 3, 4, Monqua, 5, 6, Zach. Flora and Flora.
Yep, that's what I
Flora
expect.
incoming. First shot, 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Second shot does not with 11. Second unit's first shot. 13, I'm pretty sure doesn't hit. But an 18 does.
Yes.
So 2 shots hit. As their cannons ring out and fire into the dome. First shot is 22 damage. Second shot is 15 damage. The other 2 tanks going after Monqua and Zach as they push back a bit. Monqua! 12! And 14!
Nope.
Those on hit. Zach! 19! And 10! So the first one hits. 8... 17 damage. That's it for the tanks. Choppers, taken to the sky and move. You go around that way. This one goes around this way. This one goes up this way. Try and spread out away from the threat. Let's figure out their targets. Monqua, Marston, Flora, Monqua. Alright, so 2 are going after Monqua, 1 after Flora, 1 after Zach. Start with Monqua. Monqua! You ready for this? Ready for this nonsense? 12.
Nope.
Second missile. 18.
Exact.
Close call. Nope. All right. And how far did I move that boy? He was sitting over here. 10, 20, 30, 40. Perfect. His ability goes off. Oh, no, never mind. That one doesn't go off. My bad. Dope. Alright, so it's just regular damage on that one. 6, 10, 12, 16 damage. And the last attack on you does not even come close. Now for the one on Marston. 17. Sounds like a close call.
I shall be using my athletics.
Go for it. That does not. You will take that hit. Second attack from him misses, though. Seven, 12, 16, 20 damage. Would you like to uncanny dodge?
That one.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So 10.
Flora. 13
Does not hit.
and a 10.
No.
All right, they're dead. The command truck. He's gonna slide himself up here. Yeah, he's gonna move himself right there, and he's gonna activate Sonar Probe, giving all of his allies there a buff. Oh, I totally forgot about this boy down here. He would have moved over here with his double movement. Sorry. Alright. I'm sorry, I completely missed him because he was underneath icons. Anyway, so Hover Truck moves up, activates his ability. Vikenti, you're up. We'll say kudos on that initial start of the combat, taking out the strongest enemy.
Yep,
right away.
on the Saturn engine.
Here he comes!
Oh boy, here we go. Double ones.
Why would you jinx it?
I don't know, I just have a feeling.
You're looking for shit.
Give me that roll, baby.
Oh, he's safe.
Yep, he's safe.
Now I have this beautiful group of enemies.
Beautiful group of enemies.
Starting with that tank.
Mm-hmm.
Sucker.
That is definitely a hit with your pick.
Oh no,
Oh.
they're getting the shotgun.
Okay. And that's a cone of 3, yeah?
Should be.
Awesome. So that is going to blast. Basically, it's a 3x3 square. I'm assuming you're going to aim it so it hits the 4 of them.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Maximum damage output.
Maximum damage output.
Oh,
Gosh.
if I hit him. Because don't I have to roll for each one of them?
Yes. Alright, that one is on which target?
Helicopter.
Helicopter. Miss. Hit. Doesn't matter which of those two, but go ahead and pick one.
Overtruck.
All right, and last one is also a hit. So helicopter's the only one you missed. Roll your damage.
It's not bad.
No, it's not.
I'll take it.
Fuck! What's with those high numbers? 44 damage across the board. You can go ahead and suck the entirety of my nuts. I mean, they're damaged.
Chef's kiss. Now all I have to do is end my turn because I know what's going to happen next.
Yep. Manqua! You have another triple kill lined up for you.
I assume the
Really?
tank can't do attack of opportunity because it doesn't
Correct.
have melee. Okay.
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna boost dash into this beautiful square here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Who are you
going to
attacking
go
first?
for command truck.
Okay. Roll your dice. Yeah. That's a hit, sir. Just... let's see. Obliterated.
That both didn't work.
Okay, who do I attack next?
You will have advantage against the tank, by the way.
We'll go for the tank next then. Roll.
Hit. Minimum damage, let me live. Damn. And your final attack?
On the gym.
Mm-hmm. Fuck! I was hoping. Swings at the gym, throws his sword, hits the helicopter. God damn it! No. Yes, you hit. Ooh, this one might survive. Oh, for fuck's sake. Describe your turn, sir.
All right, I fly past Vicente, and then I land right in front of the tank, and I turn on my boosters, and I spin really quick, slicing into the tank, killing him, slicing into the command truck, killing him, and slicing into the gym, killing him in one fail, huge slash.
So just a massive cleave swipe down
Yep.
and up because the first two are low.
Yep.
Explosions. Fuck's sake. Alright. Nice turn, sir.
Yep.
Zach, it's your turn.
To this boy.
Okay. That's a hit.
Ooh, second attack. Probably not gonna hit.
That's a hit. It's the Jim Early types, dude. Remember, they're easy to hit.
I forgot. Anyways. There's a 1. That's better.
Awesome. So that is, like you said, that's better, and that one was actually lower.
I was looking at the 1. That's why.
So 37 damage. Got a nice solid pair of hits on him. It's the end of your turn. Yes.
Yep.
It's his turn now. Well, he's going to fight you in melee. This one's going to go after the dude with the dangerous shotgun. These ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, going to go after you. And he's going to go after the blue boy. This one's going to move in to go after the Dom. Huh? None of them are going after you. The only one's going after you is the melee one. That you're
Okay, you said you, but I didn't know who you
said
meant.
blue boy.
Well, this one.
No,
This one here is going after the blue boy. I said this one's going after the Vicente threat, and this one's also going to go after him.
Okay. That's what I was wondering.
All right, so we'll start with the one on Flora. Flora!
Yep.
Daka. I got an unnatural 20.
That'll hit.
Second shot was a 7.
Well, I guess it evened itself out.
So first shot's damage. $11 damage as he pelts you with his little dinky machine gun. The one that is engaged in melee with you, Zach. Coming in with his beam dagger with an 18. Hit. Are you speaking?
Yes.
Okay, Discord's not letting me hear you, apparently.
Oh my god. In Discord.
All I heard was oomph. Alright,
That's weird.
7 plus 9, 16, 17 damage.
I'll take that.
Alright. Alright, and then the one on Monqua. 19.
Yep.
And 7. Ready, Monqua, for this incredible damage?
I'm ready.
Total number 9! You take nothing.
All right, cool. Thanks.
I rolled 3 fucking 1s on my damage dice. Vicente! Coming at you now. First shot, 12.
Miss.
Second shot, 14.
Miss.
Third shot, 19.
Hit.
Final shot, 10.
Miss.
5, 6, 10. 13 damage. I'm not forgetting anyone else? No. Good. Okay. Flora, your turn. Also, sorry, I'll make sure to put them after you next turn.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I was like, does he know I meant one turn? Oh. I could get right in the middle of that.
Go get right in the middle of that. That'll also give your rogue some advantage.
Because there's a helicopter here.
And you'll have advantage on the helicopter.
Yeah. I am going to use my Heat Hawk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Choppy.
Hopefully.
You have advantage.
Plus. I'm gonna need it. Like
You have
I said-
advantage.
Like I said, I'm gonna need it.
That hits.
Wow, really?
16? Yes.
Alright.
This is 5th edition.
Helicopters also
Helicopter,
have
there
the
it is.
same AC.
It's also 5th edition. So, 5th edition ACs are lower. Yeah, helicopter's like one of the lower end enemies anyway.
10 to be.
15. Get a little hit on that boy.
You know, trying to make sure to slice it into bits where it mostly will stay intact if I want to steal parts later.
It's gonna blow up, I guarantee. Knowing this party.
Probably, but one can hope.
Yeah, I mean, we have other things in here that would probably have parts anyway, so.
Yeah. And I don't know how helpful the helicopter part's gonna be.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's fine.
I have a project.
Okay.
I need parts for it.
That's fine. Anything else on your turn? You have a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't think I can use my bonus action for anything.
Okay.
Yeah, we good. I'll
right.
just sit here in the middle and not buy all those tanks that would shoot me.
That's great.
Yeah.
You give me advantage, at least, so.
Yeah. 2,
Good luck.
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess you'll sit next to him, just so I can actually move him up there. This tank here is going to continue to fight me with the map. Fall back. And he's going to take a shot at the blue one. These two are going to focus on Vikenti. Yeah, I only have the 4 tanks and you guys already destroyed one. Yeah. Here we go. So, here comes the one on Monqua. First shot, Monqua. Are you ready for this? Ready to suck this damage, Monqua?
Yep.
Ready to suck it all up?
I mean, your wording's weird, but yeah.
9.
Nope.
And 19. Haha. Yay. I get to hit the big boy. The one shot hit you. 17. 26 damage. Vikenti, I'm coming for you now. That is a 15.
Miss.
22.
Hit. You're also getting the reaction skill to that one.
Oh, okay. You want me to roll that one first then? Roll the damage or something?
Yeah, because you might not hit with the rest.
Okay. Even though it's a separate tank? Oh, right, good point. What is your reaction skill?
Funnel shield, which I'm gonna use the little bits of the exploded experimental thing that's littered all over my Zeta. It's gonna make a little shield for me.
Okay, so that bumps your AC up to +5 from your current. What's your current?
I'm at 22 now.
Oh, so is that a close call then?
Yeah,
All right, what are you doing for the close call, sir?
I'm driving my ass out of the way.
All right, roll. Gotta beat a 22.
Oh, I'm not.
What are you talking about? You just hit it.
By the gods of D&D.
All right, my other attacks, 15 and 16. Okay, so your bits of your friend's suit protect you.
Thank you, experimental laser gun.
Next up is the helicopters, who is going to provoke attack as he moves. Wait, is he? Hold on. I gave all my shit new abilities. Ah! Does not provoke attacks of opportunity when moving out of enemies' ranges. But what he can do is do a bombing run at the same time. So he's going to fly past Vikenti, doing a bombing run on him. Or at least attempting to. Damn it. 21.
So would that be
Gives me bonus
considered an
damage.
all-range attack?
What?
the bombing run?
No.
Oh, okay.
All range attack are like bit attacks.
Okay. Okay, I got it.
Yep. No, he tried to do a bombing run on you, but couldn't. But at least you got out of that sticky situation. The other helicopter is going to attempt to do a bombing run on Monqua as he flies. Oh, he has to go straight at him, doesn't he?
So
I was
can you
sitting
explain me what a
here.
bombing run is, just so I understand mechanics?
As long as
what
I
it means?
move at least 4 squares to... can I do that with you then? No, I can't do it with you. I'd have to do it at Flora. But as long as I move at least 4 squares towards a target, I get to activate the bombing run. I have to go straight towards the target, similar to your boost dash in that effect. But what it does is it gives me an extra damage die on explosive attacks. That being said, it makes it so I can't use my multi-attack.
Okay.
So I'd have to do it moving towards her. So I'm going to have it move there.
Boy. So we
Not
just
the
replaced
best,
the helicopter with another one.
Yeah, but I want to get my bombing run. 18.
Yeah.
Awesome. Effective bombing run. 5, 8, 15. Oh, good. My bombing run gave me an extra 1. 16. So 20 damage.
Oh boy.
And you're damaged.
Yep. Sure am.
Yay! Effective bombing run. The 1 extra point of damage was totally worth giving up a second attack. And the other helicopters are going to move up. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to go after Zach. This one's going to go after Monqua. Monqua! My first shot is a 15. My second shot is... Never mind.
Okay.
Zach! My first shot is a 16.
Nope.
Okay then. He's dead. Mackenzie, your turn. Man, those, that buff would have been really helpful there. But someone had to kill the command truck right away. It's almost like you're learning. What's Vicente got up his sleeve this
I
time?
mean, if they didn't do it, I was gonna do it.
Fair.
You know.
But I would have gotten 1 turn with it. Anyway, what are you doing?
Empath shit.
Great. What empath shit are you doing?
I'm gonna be a great help to everybody.
Aww.
Saturn engines.
Things only begin.
So everyone heals 15?
Yep.
Alright, all of you heal 15, and Vicente, don't forget you give yourself an extra heal when you heal people.
Oh damn it! I forgot to write that down again.
Anything else on your turn while you look that up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm offended, so I'm gonna go down here and we're gonna have a shooting gallery, so to speak.
Oh no, not the shotty again.
Weird.
Well, you jammed. Roll me a d4. For 4 turns, or you can make a skill check on your next turn. And now that's the end of your turn.
I got
Also,
plans for the next one.
Flora, that heal took you out of damage, so you can remove that icon from you.
I know how to do that.
Click on your token,
Click on it again.
and then click
I
on the
know,
little ball at the bottom, next to the gear,
Yeah.
and then you can select the icon of the damaged armor.
Oh, I didn't know that players could actually take
Yep.
off the things that you put on. Oh,
Yep.
dope.
Yep, you can do it to your own token. Mon quoi?
Alright, gonna boost dash over here. Attack this guy.
No, you don't. You don't want to. You feel this incredible urge not to.
Don't worry, I'll probably throw my sword.
Into the tank. That's a hit. Just
Oh, baby.
fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Nerf bio, please. Bio OP, please nerf.
It really is.
Alright, continue your turn, sir.
Another attack.
Ooh. That hits my armor class.
So, hit, yes.
Yeah, that hits my armor class. See, I'm in the middle of removing the early gems from the from combats going forward. I bet you can't imagine why the Federation doesn't want to use them anymore.
I don't understand. They're so good for killing.
He's
Thank
alive!
For now.
Alright, third attack.
Yep. And he is decimated. Go ahead and describe that for us.
I boost in, I slice him diagonally across the cockpit, and then I do a quick spin, slicing him horizontally across the cockpit, and then I continue my spin and do another diagonal opposite of the cockpit, pretty much making like a weird star thing across his cockpit. And then he just dies.
Beautiful. Okay. Sack.
I'm going after this guy still.
You have advantage. I mean, you hit. And you do get your sneak attack.
Let's roll that first.
7 sneak attack damage. And then 18.
Second attack now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's better. He's dead. Describe it.
So I splash him once, do quite a bit of damage on him. Then what I do is I put my, as I'm slashing down, I basically kick him to the ground, and as my foot's on top of his cup, I just dig my axe right into the side of it, basically.
Cutting into the cockpit.
Yeah.
That's not strawberry jam.
Nope, it's ketchup.
That's not oil. All right. Do you want to move? You can still move.
Let's do it over here and get advantage on, give some advantage on that one.
Hell yeah. Flora.
Well, there's a helicopter over here,
There is a helicopter over here.
and I have a
Alright,
heat
so-
hawk.
And you have a hate hawk. And you have advantage.
That I do.
Indubitably.
Which is helpful.
That's why I did it.
Which is less helpful. RNG
Yes.
says no.
Miss!
It's so helicopter though, so
Fired on a miss. You good? That the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Just gonna sit,
I
gonna
tried.
sit here and think about why this helicopter deems to live.
Yep.
I tried.
Alright. These boys are just gonna
You got
charge at the big scary blue boy.
And I assume you'd have advantage when you try to hit it.
You will, yeah.
He probably gonna move. He might move away, although.
This one's gonna charge up
And
as well.
Bonnie, you know.
All the gems are moving in with their beam daggers now. Let's start with the one on Vicenti. Vicenti! You no longer have your buff, right? No, you still haven't had another... No, wait. When did you activate it?
So it's the next turn.
He already,
So-
yeah, it ended on
Yeah,
its
it's gone.
turn, so
Okay.
it's gone now.
Yeah.
Making sure. Okay. Making sure that he did have a turn since then. All right. So I got a 19 on the first attack.
Hit.
Second attack is a 12. That one does not hit. Uh, 21 damage. Monqua, we're coming at you.
Okay.
Did it?
I think Discord hit on him.
I said okay. I don't know.
Discord is cutting everyone out mid-words.
I know Discord's being weird today.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, first attack, 14. Second attack, 12.
I will be riposting one of those.
Okay, this is on the dude on the left, by the way.
Oh, wait, I'll be hitting him.
Go for it. That hits.
Okay. $28 and 1.
Ah, you also have my bombing run bonus. Nice. 29 damage. And the other one's going to come at you now, the one from the right,
Yep.
with a 12 and a 19. A hit. Daggers! 9, 19, 20 damage.
Okay.
God, it's so hard to fucking hit you. I can't wait until I'm no longer using early gems anymore. We're at that point where they're starting to go away. It's kind of the point, is they were delivering the new suits here. Alright, that's the end of that. Tinky boys. And we're gonna move over. And there, two of them are gonna fire at Vicenti, and then the one's gonna fire at Monqua. Let's start with Monqua and see if I even hit. 16 and... Where is it? Jams his gun for 2 turns. Also, we might as well make sure that we have that marked for Vicenti as well. Alright, now the one's targeting Vicenti. 18.
Hit.
I got the sniffles. Second shot is a 14.
Miss.
Second tank's first shot is a 9. And second shot is a 15.
Miss.
It's only one hit. $22 damage. And helicopters. This boy is gonna break off from you and do a bombing run on Flora.
Yep, that's what I expected.
This dude is gonna break off from you and do a bombing run on Manhua. This dude over here on the bottom left is gonna try and do a bombing run on Vicenti. 1, 2, 4. He's technically sitting where that guy's sitting, so I'm gonna put that. And this dude is gonna do the same. So we got 4 bombing runs inbound. Start with Flora.
Yep.
Let's start with Monclois. For fuck's sake. Let's start with Vicenti. Hey, Vicenti, 16.
Miss.
Second shot is a 17.
Exact.
Close call. Never mind. All right, so helicopters did fuck all this turn. Vicenti, your turn.
Well, let's just get everybody healed up.
16 heal, everybody.
Oh, sweet.
And then, of course, the extra heal on you.
Damn.
What? Oh, did I ruin your 69?
Yes, you ruined it.
Technically, you did. Your ability.
I'm done being an empath new type. Fuck that. Battle war now. It has betrayed me. I'm done. The hell with caring for others.
What are you doing?
My level 3 power.
Uh-oh, what's your level 3 power?
My aura of bullshit.
Oh, great. Let's go activate your aura bullshit. How big was it again? And what color? It was pink, right? Yeah, pink.
Yep.
How big?
60.
Great. Boop. The cosmic glow hits the field, buffing you all as long as you're in the zone to do an extra die of damage. Anything else, sir?
No, that'd be my turn.
Okay. Monclois, you feel the warm fuzzies.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
Alrighty. Great, what bio needs? More damage dice. Hit. Okay, he is now badly damaged.
Alright, attack him again.
Hit. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. The damage range from you. God. And he's destroyed.
Alright, I'm going to action surge and attack this guy.
Alright. Hit. Oh, God! Ow! He's now badly damaged.
So just understand, action surge only allows me one extra attack, right?
Correct.
Okay. And let me just verify something.
I'm pretty sure that's all it does.
I'm just making sure.
Gives you an extra
that-
action?
Yeah, it just says additional action.
Okay.
Alright, and technically I haven't used the bonus action, right?
Or movement.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do second wind.
Okay. Slurp. Slurp. Nice. 15.
Alright, that will be my turn.
Great. Zach. Your helicopter flew away, but another helicopter flew up.
That being said, like Kenty's on his own. He might need some help.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go help Kenty. So
Do it.
attack this guy right here.
All right. Give up on helping Flora.
You can't hit this helicopter.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Above me.
She's got this. I believe in her. All right. Let's attack with this boy. It's not what I meant to do. Ignore that number at all. Totally.
I see it. I
There you
totally see it. I totally see
Nope,
it.
you can't.
I see
It
it.
doesn't exist.
All right. So your first attack hits.
Remember, it's 5d8 now.
Mm-hmm.
I know. That's why I say ignore that number.
But I
Like
see it.
that one.
I see it though.
Watch him get less now.
I see it though. 7 sneak attack damage.
Called it.
He was
Damn.
cursed.
23 damage. All right, go ahead and do your second attack.
That's why I have my second.
All you had to do was go, let me just add that extra die. I forgot, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, you hit. The 28. He is badly damaged. So, Flora, it's your turn.
I have an inquiry.
What is your inquiry?
Hopefully that's all of it. So, I have this. Would that work to on-jam a weapon, or is that just if the weapon is damaged?
Looking at agent, most mobile weapon. So, mobile weapon are like tanks and things, not guns.
Okay,
That's for repairing suits.
thank you.
That's your suit and vehicle repair. Doesn't do anything for jamming.
Thank you. I guess I can attempt to hit the helicopter.
You could. Just like the helicopters keep attempting to hit all of you.
Alright.
Wait, there are helicopters in this battle?
Yeah, there's one with a jammed missile pod
I'm
looking
very
at
aware
you.
of the helicopters. They keep hitting me.
It's the one that It's the one that Florida keeps jumping at and swatting and missing.
Goddamn fly. The window is that way.
Flora's literally reenacting the scene from Birdemic right now.
Alright, well. Does that hit?
Nope. Yes.
You know. you know.
Emotional damage. I've just upgraded him into a boss because of all the misses.
Fair enough. Fair enough, I believe it. And it's an extra damage dice?
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks.
34. He's badly damaged.
I am
Finally get a solid chunk into it.
I am specifically avoiding where the people would be.
Wow, really? The only
Yeah.
person in the party who doesn't want to murder everything.
Well, also, that's where they keep all of the technology that I need to look and study. So, I want that intact.
Nice.
That's if they survive the crash. You forget they are helicopters.
We'll
Yeah.
cross that bridge when we get to it. That bridge might burn, but we'll deal with that then.
Okay.
Yeah,
do
right, I
you
get it.
do you want to move or bonus action anything?
I don't have a bonus action that I can do that unless I use a talent, which is why I was.
Okay.
Anywho, and if I move, I'm going to invoke the wrath of this helicopter. But
Except not
Can I-
because it's ranged weapons.
It's
Ranged
ranged
weapons
weapons.
can't be
Can I
used for
move?
attacks of opportunity.
can I move here?
I mean, yeah, a single square won't provoke, but it's a helicopter. You can't provoke.
Oh, really? I thought it was just for it.
Ranged weapons can't provoke.
It's when you go against targets that have melee weapons that do
Yeah.
that.
Alrighty then. In that case,
And the helicopter can't punch you or kick you, so you're fine.
beautiful. It's still gonna
Helicopter
palm
just
me.
crashes into her.
It's still gonna palm me. I can feel it in my jellies.
Attack of opportunity, and it just crashes into you.
I would like to go here.
Okay.
This man ain't leaving.
Okay. Sounds good. Awesome. And that is the end of your turn. It is time for the baby boy Jim's turn. Since y'all didn't let me play the good boy Jim's. Monqua!
Yo,
How you doing?
I'm doing.
That's great. That's great. I'm so glad to hear it. This boy's gonna attack for Kenty.
Okay, hold on. I'm riposting you.
Alright. Praise the god chop, the god copter.
I'm gonna go ahead and pro tag. Jesus Christ.
And that hits.
Them
Yeah.
godcopters, though.
Damn god copters. Oh, for
And two.
he's dead. That extra 2 damage went directly to his ego, which is also dead.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
It
Anyway,
lasted all of 2
Sent him.
seconds.
You sent him to Jesus.
yeah. So you just slaughtered him when he went to try and give you a hug, apparently. All right, so it's the tank's turn. Hold on. Actually, do I move him there? Yeah, still within range. Great. This one is going to shoot at Monqua with his machine gun. Or his, his Gatling gun. 17.
Nope.
And 16. Okay.
Nope.
All right, and the other 2 tanks. We have 3 targets over here. Let's find out who we're going after. One's going after Marston, and the other one's going. They're apparently both going after Marston. They want Marston dead. You killed our dad. All right, this one's going to move over like so. This one's going to move. Be easier to move it if I actually didn't have your icons in my way. He's going to break through the fence and move down here. They're going to take their shots at the funny looking fast Zaku boy. 19. 12. 17.
Exact.
And 11. So, post call on that 12, and I'll roll the damage for the 19.
Yeah. That's... Athletics.
And you can go ahead and shift your position if you want.
Use move over here.
Okay. And the one shot that did manage to hit you before that was for 22 damage.
I'll take that. I'll hit.
Oh, you'll take it. Okay.
Not.
All right. Halamachopters. This one's going to move over here. They're going to dance around each other.
Oh, it's not going to try to carpet bomb me?
It can't. You were too close. Plus, I want my second attack. That one doesn't provoke. And this one is going to move up here and fire its Vulcans at Monquois since I jammed his other fucking weapon. Monquois, you get a sensual massage.
Oh, that's nice. Can you go a little lower, please?
He aims lower. Gets you right in the
thank
tuchus.
God.
Right above the tuchus. Alright, for the other ones. Flora. Vacanti. Flora! $14 and $14 don't hit, correct?
Yes, they don't hit.
Vacanti. 18.
Hit.
1 hits. He fires the missile into you. 12 damage. And that's it for the helicopters. Vicenti, it's your turn. I'm gonna clean up the battlefield for you guys here.
Oh no, that means I won't remember to loot them.
Fine.
You'll be fine, don't worry.
Alright, it's time to start cleaning up. Shotgun's jammed, so to hell with it, I'm pulling out the bazooka.
What? That boy's pulling out the boom boom. And firing at the Hurdy helicopter. Hitting the Hurdy helicopter. $32. Yeah, he's dead.
The glorious sound of a shell ringing right into the cockpit. Ain't nothing better.
Yep. Blast him out of the sky. Monquois.
Alright, I'm gonna boost dash to here. Attack this guy.
Go for it. Where's my tank? Where's my tank? That hits.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep looking at my sheet for armors. I have their armor on their tokens. All right, 38 damage. He's badly damaged.
Alright, attack him again.
Yeah. You want your immersion first?
Yes, please.
Okay, there you go. Since you asked nicely. All right. Yep. Oh, he's alive. He's smoking up a storm, but he's alive.
That sucks. I'll attack one more time.
Okay. All right. And he's obliterated. Would you like to describe what happens?
I boost into him. I stab him directly through the main turret. I pull out, I chop down on top of the turret again, and then I just redo my swing and chop even further down through the tank, cutting it in half.
Rumbles on the sides. You split it right between the two cannon barrels too. It's beautiful.
Yep.
Beautiful. All right, Zaki boy.
And you're going after this guy.
Yep. You have advantage. Yep. So yeah, that first roll's a hit.
See how much damage I do first.
Five sneaky. And he's done. Go ahead.
Glad I didn't waste my second attack. Okay, and now I'm going to go after this guy. Turn me around, please.
Since you asked politely.
Thank you.
You didn't want to moonwalk to him?
No, I just kick off that guy and just, like, move backwards.
Moves backwards and sits on the other
And
tank.
I spin around in the middle.
He's learning from Monqua. Yeah, it hits. $29.
That'll be it.
Very nice. Solid hit on him. Flora, your turn.
Yes. I think
You're gonna go back to swatting at the helicopter?
I've debated it. But it's at this time. Misa gets a little antsy. What? Oh, we don't need to fire the... Fine, okay. I don't know why you want to fire the laser... At the flying bird? Oh, okay.
It craves human blood now. You can't stop it.
Nope. You can never stop it.
Haro is hungers for blood.
So, yep.
Roll your spell attack.
I've got to figure out what I add to that.
You're attacking the helicopter north of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I thought about attacking Mr. Jammy Boy, but... Nah.
Okay. Roll.
It is... I believe the talent is... Oh, +6. I knew I was mathing wrong.
It's gonna be hard.
Do it.
It says it's rolling the dice, it's being slow.
Do it. I would like to remind you of this thing called protag points.
I don't know if I have a protag point.
You start every session with a protag point.
Do I?
Yes,
You
everyone
didn't
does.
use one before, I don't think. So,
I mean, I used one in, like,
A previous
a couple
session.
sessions ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
you start every session with a protag point.
yeah, you should have a protect point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, I was going to use my bonus to do that again. Anything.
I mean, you can still use your protag point and get a second shot.
Fair. Alright.
Or use your second action to try and hit it again anyway.
Yeah. I like that
There you
there's
go.
like this. I like that there's like this weird light show going on. It's a business on purpose.
He's just getting very confused.
The Haro is just super excited and just like... Not even aiming. Alright, roll your damage.
Probably.
15.
as you know, Misa is aiming straight for the cockpit.
15 damage on the helicopter, and on the next attack on that target, you guys get advantage, whoever the next person who attacks it is. Which I will mark with this. Alright, do you want to move?
Can I move? Let's see. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hi, gonna help you out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So next up is they're dead.
No one.
It's the tank's turn. Okay, the tank that you two are bullying? Like the mean bully people that you are? It's gonna use his tank trait ability and disengage as a free action.
Coward.
Oh, you want to see
I
coward?
Sort of expected that. I sort of expected that.
I mean, you should have expected me to completely forget that I have another ability that I keep forgetting on these boys that I use all the damn time.
Smoke.
Pop smoke.
Yep.
You have disadvantage attacking them. And this one's going to back into the trees with the smoke, and they are going to fire upon the scary Zaku boy who's cutting them up. 13... 21! And 7.
Yep.
So one shot hits. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one.
That's a cannon, right?
18, 19, 20, 21. 21 damage. Yeah, he's firing at you with his cannons. 21. 21. 21.
I'm using cannon dodge. Fuck it.
Alright, so 10. Take 10. The corpse of the tank at Monqua's feet blurps and spews out some more fire and the smell of death. That was its turn. Alright. Helicopter. Jammed boy. Gonna continue to take pot shots with his machine gun at Monqua, or at least attempt to. 17. He's giving you more of a gentle massage. Oh yeah, he's just giving you all the massages. It feels so nice, Monqua.
It definitely does.
So nice.
Feel all the stress leave my body.
This helicopter is going to move for a bombing run on Flora. This one's going to move for a bombing run on the Zaku. So Flora... Die, please. Roll higher. Monqua.
Marston.
16. Or, sorry, Marston. 16. I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit, right?
Does not hit.
Okay. Mackenzie, your turn.
Okay. Gonna take this. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. Yeah, that'll be nice.
Oh, we spiking?
Oh, we. Yeah, we spiking.
Oh, we spiking, boys.
Spike him up.
Where are we spiking, boys?
This one looks kind of tempting. Just sitting there, bullying my friend.
Mackenzie moves up and just goes, volleyball fist!
More like I crack the shield on the ground and the pike, rolls out and I just aim it upward like, ooh. Oh, yeah.
There's another uppercut. That's a hit.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, he's a small. That's 2 extra damage die for you because you're in your own zone. Fucking god. So many dice, but they rolled so low. 20 damage. God, 60-10. That could literally do 64 damage to a fucking helicopter, my dude.
Oh, no. Last time for Dancing City for everybody. Have fun. Enjoy it. Love it.
21 health to everyone. And that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Monty.
Alright, I'm gonna boost dash to this helicopter and attack him.
Go for it. Goo. Yeah. For 28. Ow.
Alright, attack again.
Miss.
Attack again.
Miss.
Okay.
Zach, your turn. These helicopters are eluding all of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna bully this helicopter too.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Just remember. Look at that beautiful one up there.
That also gives you
That's
advantage.
fine.
No one's ever going to utilize
right.
your
Yeah,
advantage
that's right.
buff.
I used
I
it last
forgot about
session.
Let's go over here.
Oh, yeah, you did. I forgot about that.
Let's finally get rid of this one that's been bullying poor Flora here.
Bully, bully. And confirm for crit. Or check for crit, I should say. Alright, so hit on the first attack.
Let's roll my sneak.
11 sneaky. And 30 fucking 5. Alright, crushed him. Go ahead and describe it.
So, it's finally seen. I just finally had enough of that one getting away with trying to do bombing runs on poor Flora here. So I basically get like low underneath it, and then I jump up and basically do an uppercut with my axe.
Cutting right into the cockpit, killing all the people.
And they're useless.
All the tech in the cockpit blown up.
God.
So some movement, thankfully. So now I can go over here and attack
I could
this
deal
dude.
with a corpse in the cockpit,
bonus.
but not the gaping hole.
Hit.
Oh, so close.
Denied. Thirty. He is not badly damaged.
Sweet. And that's it.
Flora.
Well, I mean, we are bullying this man, so
You are bullying this man.
yes.
Yes.
Can I be
He
turned
said,
around?
we're getting sick and tired of these bombing runs, okay?
Yes.
Roll again for your advantage.
Thankfully.
There you
Okay,
go.
That's better, RNG. Why can't I have more of that?
Teamwork makes the dream work. Eventually.
Roll your damage.
It's an extra, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have an extra die in the
damage,
zone.
Beautiful.
The big pink glowing aura. 23. Alright, go ahead and describe the destruction.
So I am cutting around, and it's in nice little pieces. Cockpit intact. Because I need all the tech in there.
Mm-hmm.
The person is of no consequence, whether they run away or not.
Sadly, with the heat hawk, as soon as it gets close to the
Don't know
fuel,
that.
it causes it to
work.
explode.
Oh, now I know where the fuel tank is next time.
And it goes down into crumbles.
I shed
You
a little tear
tried.
for the.
You-
I
there was
shed
an
a little
attempt
tear
to
for the
salvage
mech
it.
that I failed at. The mech.
It's not a mech, it's a helicopter.
There's tools in there I could use.
God,
All the
really?
wires, all the boxes, the buttons.
Right.
May or may not a nice bright flashing light.
While you're having this existential dread, the tanks target Flora.
Wow.
That tracks.
18,
Oh yeah.
9, 16,
Yes. 16
and
damage or 16 to hit?
to hit. I'm rolling both of their attacks.
Okay.
So the 16 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's my evasion, so.
So that sounds like a close call. You gotta use a skill check to see if you can avoid it. You gotta beat the
Alright.
16.
Could I use acrobatics or drive one of those?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Banks finally gets a close call.
Yes.
Do not make it, so that's gonna hit.
Yeah, I figured.
And final attack misses. So 2 attacks are coming at you. 2 shells.
Beautiful. I love it.
More.
I don't know how I get into this situation every time, but oh well.
15 damage on the first one.
Okay.
10, 14, and 21 on the second one.
Nice.
And Chopter
Carpet
gonna
bomb me?
fly around. He can't carpet bomb you. You're all the way over there, and he's busy. Flies past the goof, turns around, and this is the last turn that his missiles are locked up. So machine gun. Bonqua.
Yep.
18.
Exact.
My first one was a 2 on the die. So you got a little massage, and then the second one went a little too rough.
Damn.
But let's see if it was enough to hurt or pleasure. You can move. You can shift square, by the way. So you get a very pleasurable massage.
I'll move over here.
Okay. McKenty. You got. Oh, I forgot. For the tanks, this one is no longer covered in smoke on the left. The right one was able to repuff it. Vape Niche.
Okay, I know where I'm going after that joke.
Go for that disadvantage, baby.
I know which one hit me now.
Fuck! Okay, you hit. And yes, he is small. I'm assuming you're spiking.
Oh, I'm spiking him.
Yeah.
After that joke, I'm spiking him hard.
Who knew the Fetties were so into vaping? 33, he's badly damaged. See, Bio did it too.
Oh, and my turn now.
He is now badly damaged. Monty.
Alright, I'm gonna boost dash into this helicopter and attack him again.
Go fight. Get. Fuck. Yep. Just grab. Bleh.
Alright, I'm gonna boost dash. I jump up into the air and I just do a huge slice, cutting off his back tail and just watching his front end just spin rapidly until he crashes into the base.
D8. Flies over here and crashes.
And then over comms, I'm like, you know what, Private? You can hit harder than that. Hit the tank again. Commanding strike.
All right, Vicente.
Oh, let's see.
Yep, you hit. Ow!
And don't forget a D8 to help you out.
Go ahead and describe the kill there, Vicente.
Well, after listening to orders for the first time from Monquois, I decided to just jam the shield directly down the middle of the tank. And then presently look back at Monquois like, are you satisfied now? Before it erupts and blows up.
No, that was pretty good.
It's fine.
You hear a golf clap over comms.
Ironically,
Nice.
he was right. I got a 34 instead of a 33 that time.
Yeah, he was right. Zach!
Going out with this guy.
Yep, he's the last one, so.
Yep.
Hit.
There's
21. He is badly damaged.
18, I assume that hits.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take care of your immersion. And combat is finished. Go ahead and finish it off there,
Nice.
Jordan.
I'm just like, you thought you were getting away. I was just saving you for last, buddy. I dash right in there, cut him off in between where his treads and the top are. Flip him up, slam him down with my other axe.
He explodes.
And I
Nice.
look and I walk and I turn around and walk away from the explosion.
Cool kids
Because
don't look at
badasses don't look at
explosions.
explosions.
I'm just clapping. Yay! That's so cool. Do it
That's so
again.
Do it again.
Do it again. I look around.
All right. Next fail. Next
Maybe
fail.
later.
All right.
And that's it.
You've cleared out the base. You're free to move. Combat is over.
Over my comm unit, I tell Lottie that she can drive in.
Good idea.
Is there anything on any of these smoldering remains?
Drives down, finds the hole, drives in.
Like a panel, a nut, a bolt, a wire.
Don't worry, you'll find some actual like scrap supplies around the base that aren't currently smoldering.
that aren't trash.
Yeah, like you'll find actual
I mean,
spare
look at all
parts.
these
and whatnot.
boxes. There has to be something in the boxes.
Yeah.
And Misa,
That
you can't be
building's-
just firing lasers willy-nilly. You almost hit the building.
Trying to hit the button more.
No! Alright, well, I'm gonna have to lock you in your little cubby. No. Time out.
Never meow. Never meow.
If you weren't so good with the light and handing me tools, I'd reprogram you.
Wow.
Harsh.
I know, right?
Anyway, Lottie and the captain get inside the Medea and are looking
Should've
around in
showed
it.
you how to use the laser.
Captain comes on comms from the bridge of the Medea. Oh, this will be easy to fly. We'll definitely be able to take this back home. We got some storage space in here. We can definitely fit the truck and some of the supplies from the base. Don't know if anyone wants to ride in here, but not all of you can.
Probably won't. But
Look around,
Yeah,
see if we can find some food.
Yeah, we should look for
Yeah.
any supplies.
Yeah,
like, any and
let's-
all
Yeah,
useful
find-
supplies.
Yeah, yep, well, find food. Yep, absolutely.
I mean, other supplies will also be helpful, but I want to remind you all that, you are kind of low on food supplies.
We don't need to eat.
How many people are in the... How many people are there now?
we need to eat, trust me.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. So you guys are currently down to 5 rations.
Is that
Well,
including the supplies we found in the house?
10. Sorry, I forgot to add those ones. But yeah, there you go. So yeah. You dig around and you find some more supplies to add into the Medea. So the question is anyone going to be riding the Medea back, or will
I
it just
personally
be
think-
supplies?
I personally think we should load the Medea up with all the supplies and we
Yep.
just walk.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
No extra person, extra loot.
Lottie will decide to ride in the Jeep to save extra space.
Also more loot in that Jeep.
Okay.
So you find some more fuel for the Medea, not the same as needed for the Gallop. Jet fuel a little different, you know. So I'm going to add the supplies and stuff to the sheet. So I'll make sure to add that stuff later. But you find some different supplies, some ammunition. Give me investigation, each of you, and tell me what it is you're looking for in supplies.
I guess I'll be searching for parts, mostly parts.
Well, Flora rolled first. What are you looking for?
I am looking for scrap metal, wires, anything I can build shit with.
All right, so scrap and electronics.
Yep.
All right. I want you to roll me 2d8 and 2d10. Nice. You managed to find basically the equivalent of like 90 scrap to add to your pile.
It's nice. This will be useful, this will be useful. Ooh.
And 200 electronics. Alright, Marcin, you said you were looking for mobile suit parts?
Yeah.
You don't find any useful mobile suit parts for the suits you're using? Spare parts and, well, spare pieces, I guess I should say, not like full limbs or anything, for the early model gym, which is kind of crap. Vicente and Monqua?
I'm going to be looking for maps and food.
There we go. All right, give me investigation. All right. Managed to find a map of the area. It's outdated, but you find it. It's not a military map. It's just like a standard map of the area from before the war.
Yep, that's fine.
And for food, 2d6.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
2d6.
2d6.
Yep. Awesome. Add that to the total, so you found 80. Basically, you just took all the food out of their stores.
Okay.
Inside that facility, had the mess hall. Or inside that building, I should say. And Vicente, what are you looking for?
I guess any extra ammo and anything I can use for my giant common.
Okay, give me investigation. Okay, good. You find some spare thick cabling and some spare thruster bits. You might be able to attach them to some materials.
Oh, this could be helpful.
So write that down on your sheet. As for the ammunition, roll me. Let's start by having you roll me. Roll me a d6 twice, not 2d6. A d6 twice. You just find a bunch of grenades. 2 was high explosive grenades.
Huh, what are the odds?
Yeah,
I think we didn't shoot that.
Now roll me 2d10s. Awesome. You find 12 more grenades. So your stockpile is now back up to 22 on the high explosive grenades, which is what your Sturmfaust uses.
Oh lord, gonna be Faust in a lot of battlefields.
Yep. All right. Monqua. All right.
Please.
So for Lottie and the captain, who wants to roll for them? Lottie's going to ask you to look for fuel, jet fuel. And since, Monqua, you already found food, he's going to ask you to see if you can find any ammo for... You guys are pretty good on machine gun ammo, so he's going to ask you to look for any either explosives or shoddy ammo.
Okay.
And whoever wants to do the roll for Lottie.
What would that be?
Investigation.
Okie dokie. Beautiful.
All right, I need you to roll me 2d12. Very nice.
I mean, Lottie asked me to look for something. I might as well go look for it.
So essentially you find 15 days worth of fuel for that.
Lottie, I found your fuel. Where do you want it?
And Monqua, you were looking for more ammunition?
Yep. I mean, you specifically asked for shotgun ammo, so that's what I'm looking for.
Shotgun or explosives. All right.
Yep.
I need you to roll me, because that was a little low. You're still going to have a chance to find it, but there's a chance that you find nothing. So let's go with Johnny Bazooka. Roll me a D6. All right, you find some shotgun. Roll me a D10. $40 more rounds that can be used in a shotgun. Which, again, remember everyone, when you reload your weapons and restock, to make sure you go over to the main sheet and reduce the main total. Alright, I've already added all that over there. So you guys find that stuff, and you can now head back to base.
Okay.
Unless there's anything else you want to search for inside this little outpost.
Yes.
That isn't supplies based. You've already gone through the supplies.
So I can't look for a light bulb.
I mean, I could see if I could try and find any documents related to any operations going on in the area.
Okay, go ahead and do an
Suggest that.
investigation for that. If you want to help him with that, you can also roll investigation with him. That will be checking out this building here. So whoever wants to do that, roll over there. Flora, you're looking for a light bulb?
Yep.
There are light bulbs currently lit. Do you want a blue one or a yellow one?
Blue.
Okay, you take one of the blue bulbs from outside of one of the buildings.
Carefully. Don't break it. I need this.
D20, see if you break it.
All right.
And Vicente, do you want to help with searching for any clues?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you didn't break the light bulb.
Phew.
Monqua, you're seeing that this base was very kind of dull. You're not finding a whole lot of interest. You're finding like different things about like requesting supplies. It looks like the base commander was not very military. You know, the kind that's just like, I got this cushy job that I'll never see combat in kind of dude.
Sucker.
Yeah. So you're unable to find anything. Marston, while you're looking around, you don't find anything of very much intrigue, but you do find a couple of leisure books.
Oh, we need those.
And Vicente, you happen to be the only one who looks over at the computer. And you can see that there's a drive sticking in it.
Oh, only one thing to do. Yoink.
So stealing that drive.
Of course.
Of course. All right. So now that you've all gathered what you needed to, there's still like plenty of other things that could explode here if you wanted to completely remove this base from the map. Once you leave.
Crimes?
Would there be any? Like,
Is it really war crimes when there already no one here?
It's war crimes against a base.
It's not really
It's
war crimes.
nature.
It's called neutralizing a base, so it can't be reused. And Flora, your question about the blueprints, that's why people were doing the investigation.
Ah.
See what they could find if there was any blueprints or other documents.
Oh.
I'm up for high explosives.
Well, Private, you know what you have to do.
Yeah.
Have fun.
My best job. All right.
All right, Misa, it's your favorite part.
Lottie drives over to you all and goes, all right, if you're going to do anything crazy, let us get out of here first.
No, we were going to blow the base up while you were in it, Lottie.
Yeah.
She looks
totally.
over at you and just goes, that wouldn't surprise me with how you guys act sometimes. She'll drive
Ah.
off.
I'm gonna follow.
Captain slowly gets the Medea to turn. And he's like, all right, I'll see you all at home. And the Medea takes off.
How far away can I be?
Now the better question is, what is the most highly explosive thing here? Wait, I got it. Flora, hold the laser.
Yep, that's why I'm this far away. No, not yet.
Just jumping out of the suit, just, seeing anything left over, maybe stick a knife into a fuel tank, launch a train out, go to the, get a little in a bucket, make another line to the other hangar.
Was there any blueprints for mech?
Don't know, got a flash drive. We'll see what's on it when we get back.
Cool. And you just wait a second. He's gonna lay the stuff, and then you can go shoot.
This there. Ooh, prop that up. A little bit to the left. Ah, perfect. And get back in my suit and just move away.
All right. Unbuckles it.
I mean, it's your Haro. I'm just making jokes by tapping on my keyboard.
No, you're right. That's exactly what it's doing.
So go ahead. This is you.
Yeah. I just have to remember what I'm,
You don't have to roll anything.
Oh,
This is roleplay.
Beautiful. All right, go for it. It just hits the button multiple times. Just beaming every building square on. I don't know how you became a sure shot.
It's hitting all the buildings, leaving scorch marks and small fires.
There's a few that go into the air like some sort of light show.
Vikenti, you're seeing this going on.
Yep, just kinda just waiting for it. Waiting for that fire. Wait for it. Then it just hit the fuel tank. Oh.
Hits the fuel tank and it starts going up, and slowly the base starts crumbling as explosion after explosion chain reacting through the base, taking down all the structures and leaving this base useless.
And then it hits, just that beautiful final building, and it kind of launches a little firework display that's just a middle finger into the air.
How did you even learn to? Whatever. Whatever.
Listen,
Who's teaching you this? I don't know.
You learn a lot of unnecessary explosive skills.
I'm just. Everything must burn.
At least you didn't actually
made
kill a person.
so many
this time.
identical wolves right there.
Look, I don't have control over this asset, okay? And one goes up on you.
Yeah, didn't kill a person this time. On that note, excuse me, Flora.
Alright.
There may have been one sleeping soldier in the hangar.
Alright,
Want to wake him.
You're adorable, but was there? Because if there is, I'll add it to the Haro kill count.
You probably should. There was one sleeping in the corner.
Also, as you guys are leaving, you happen to notice that there is a Federation commander lying on the ground where the Medea was. Captain killed him, tossed him out.
Oh, all right.
We talking like boom straight to the head, or the silent approach with knife?
Oh, boom straight to the head.
I no offense, but I'm not so sure he's that silent.
Just walks in and goes, "How's it going, buddy? Stab! You didn't see me. Sneak attack."
Yeah, but the artistical talent.
He says it that way with a gun to the dude's head. Stab! Ha-ha! Sneak attack. And with that, we will end today's episode. Episode 18 of 0079 Bronze Enigma.